athletes and coaches. It is about learning, developing character, and competing with class. Please do your part by being a sport. And now, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. For the Washington Wildcats, a sophomore wearing number 1, Corey Curran. A junior wearing number 2, Nevaeh Jones. A junior wearing number 11, Jemiah Smith. And wearing number 5, Farrah Williams. And wearing number 20, Katrina Emery. And now, let's meet your starting Atchison Lady Phoenix. At forward, standing 5'10", a senior, number 1, Kaya Downing. A sophomore guard, standing 5'5", wearing number 3, Carly Flynn. At guard, also standing at 5'5", wearing number 4, Soraya Bird. A sophomore guard, standing 5'9", wearing number 22, Alondra Herrera. And at guard, 5'4", junior, number 33, Lainey Tate. Your Atchison Phoenix are coached by Nick Pregame and assisted by Julie Miller.
Hello and welcome to your Phoenix Productions broadcast of your Atchison High School Phoenix versus the Washington Wildcats. We are sorry we are a touch late. We're working through some technical difficulties, the beauty of live broadcast, but we are glad to be here, glad to be able to bring you a stream. I am Mr. Gentry, and I am here with
Robert Finnegan.
And tonight we are going to bring you hopefully a really nice stream. This is the last regular season home game for the women, and for the men. But as the women do not have a game on Friday as they originally did, as the Schlegel school does not have a women's team, so they will take the Phoenix will take an automatic win from there. So there will be no game on Friday for you, but this is your last Atchison High School home game for the women and the men for the regular season. The men will likely be back to host for playoff games.
Hopefully. Love to see that. That'd be awesome.
And early on, we've got Phoenix already going to the line. This is anticipated to be a pretty good game tonight. Kai Downing at the line. It is good to be back for some Phoenix basketball. The basketball season is winding down, obviously, and so it is, it's sad to see it go, but I feel like it was a really great season. And the season will continue, but great regular season for both teams.
Oh, it certainly has been. It's been a blast to watch the last few games, certainly.
Absolutely. The women have been putting on a clinic as of late, showing how much they've learned and grown over the season. And the men continue to stay dominant and proving that they're the team to beat, and they'll earn that home court advantage. As the Phoenix making great passes and getting offensive rebounds to start this game. That's going to put some points on the board. Kai Downing scoring them.
Got the first points of the game.
Absolutely, and that's great to see the rebounding and the ball work early on. A little wild pass, but it ends up with a bucket. Not, I think, what they wanted, but they'll take it nonetheless. And we got a foul call, looks like. Didn't quite catch it.
So with the season being just about over, if this is the last game here, last home game, what are the things do you think the women's team at least could work on and that you'll see here in this game?
I mean, I think we're definitely going to see, I mean, the women's team is a young team. Freshmen, sophomores primarily, and so I think you're going to see, you know, them taking chances here that they might not usually take, you know, so that way they can get good minutes in. You know, you want your team to get good minutes in. That way, you know, they've got more experience going into next year, and so I think this team definitely shows that they've got a lot of the pieces. They just got to start putting them into position and getting them where, you know, getting to a point where they're proficient across the board. Because they do a lot of things really well. They rebound well, they defense well. I think a big thing is definitely in the offseason what they're going to have to work on is getting more players on the roster. I mean, we have amazing talent, but it is tough to play, you know, a full, it's not 40 minutes of basketball, it's 36 minutes of basketball, or no, 32 minutes of basketball.
I mean, yeah, just on the clock, yeah.
And so, you know, that's tough to do. You know, game in and game out when when your roster's got injuries and is smaller. So definitely having some more depth on the roster would help quite a bit. We will go to timeout here. Starting the game early. It's, as you can see, going to be a close game. With the Wildcats already putting up a couple fouls, couple points, and giving our Phoenix something to fight here.
Well,
I
said
see.
it was anticipated to be a good game.
That's what I've heard. Sort of heard, you know, end of last week and today, before the end of the day, was that this was going to be a good game. See Coach Rebant really getting out there, you know, telling them, you know, getting the energy up. That's great to see. Great to see our coaches having that passion. It's great to see that passion.
Energy really makes or breaks the game, you would see.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to have good, strong. Sorry, we had a little camera shake there. A little drop in the picture. Hopefully, it looks like it came right back. Good block goes out on Downing. It will be exciting to see how the postseason goes for the boys. They'll definitely, seemingly, should get the home game to start the year, or to start the postseason, as they are doing very well. So that'll be great to have here. We love, you know, postseason home games. When football was able to bring one, that was great. And so basketball having one too is great to see.
Something strange just happened with the fouls. It looked like the Wildcats were up to 3, and then it went back down to 1.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe they inserted one incorrectly, so they gave one to on the wrong side maybe earlier on, and so then they're leveling out. Looks like it's back up though.
Oh yeah, it's back up.
So I don't know what there we go.
Oh, it's back up.
Little reset maybe to make sure they got the right ones on the. I don't know, but it looks like it's back to normal. Wildcats looking to make something happen and grow their points, finally break this tie. But that is 3 jump balls back to back to back, and that is untraditional, having back to back to back jump balls.
So I haven't heard jump ball. What does that one mean?
So jump ball essentially means, so when they get locked up like that, they'll call it jump ball, because neither team has committed a foul. and the ball is in no one's possession, and it is not making any forward progress. And so when that happens, they consider it a jump ball, meaning that it is just like essentially neutral, right? The game is stopped. There's no progression to be made. And so what they call the jump ball, which you see with the thumbs up, that means jump ball. And then there's a possession arrow that you typically can see it on the scores table. Sometimes it's just kept track of by the scorekeeper, but it alternates every time. So when they originally did the tip-off at the very beginning of the game, whichever team gets the ball, I believe they start with possession. So the possession arrow points their way. So then as soon as there's a jump ball, they get the possession. And then after that jump ball, it switches to the other team. And so every jump ball, it goes back and forth.
Oh, okay.
And so typically the possession arrow doesn't really come into play too often unless it's a really close game. And we're like fourth quarter, and it's a tight game, and you want that possession. There's 30 seconds left. You jump on it, you go a jump ball, and then now you've got possession back. So it comes in handy later on in the game sometimes, but you'll see it, every time there's a jump ball, it goes the other way. So they got to keep track. Oh, a fantastic inbound to an easy layup there. That was fantastic. Phoenix are getting dialed in on these steals.
Speaking of back and forth, this game is a real back and forth. It's like we get a point, then they get a point.
Yeah, we've seen some really good defense so far. Just like that, the Phoenix get the steal again, and then it looks like it gets knocked out of their hands. I mean, this is going to be run and gun defense both ways. Just trying to get the teams moving quick, and that's going to be, I think, the name of the game tonight, as we've seen several turnovers from both teams and a lot of missed opportunities in transition from a lot of good defense tonight. So I think tonight's going to be a big, very defensively heavy game. You know what they say, offense sells tickets, defense wins games. So
I haven't heard that, but that's a very cool quote.
Yeah, I didn't come up with it.
I thought you were going the best defense is a good offense.
Well, that's true too. I've always heard it more closely associated with football. You look at best football teams and they have really good defenses, and then the offense is usually pretty good. But I've always heard it more closely associated with football. But I think it applies across the board. Quick pass into the center paint. They're going to call it for the travel, and that'll come on out. Foul's going to be going for 2. Let's see if we can catch who the foul's on.
Us?
Well, us. I was wondering.
Yeah, that's a player.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell with the angles.
Zariah Birch, then? Number 4? Player 4?
Yep, indeed. There you go. It's nice when it comes up on the screen. As they sink the first one. The Phoenix definitely need to start getting lucky, sinking some opportunities here.
It seems like we're fouling an awful lot, or just both teams, really.
It seems like they're calling it tight. Some referees let them play a little. Some referees call it tight, and these referees seem to be calling it tight. Down low passing gets knocked away, ends up in Wildcat hands. And just like that, almost bobbled away, but should be able to go for the layup. And it'll be, they're going to call that for the foul coming out, not for the jump ball. So that'll be Phoenix ball coming out. Phoenix lead by 1 with just 2 minutes, 53 seconds left in the first quarter here. Time has felt like it's been flying through this quarter, and the scoreboard does not reflect that. It's still so far a low-scoring game.
Holy moly, time does fly. Wow. That's crazy.
And they're going to call the walk. I mean, my goodness, they are absolutely calling it close tonight. I don't know what's in the air.
More whistles than gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, that's 7 fouls total, in just in about 5 minutes. Quick steal by the Phoenix, going to put up for the layup. It's going to roll out. And Phoenix are not able to secure the rebound, but after a lost possession, they're able to snag it. Goes up for the three. Bounces out. Burge gets the rebound. Gets it stolen. And yet another loss of possession turnover. I mean, this is just pinball out there currently.
It is quite reminiscent of a pinball machine.
Back and forth and back and forth.
That was almost a close three. That would have been a neat
Almost secured the three. Just like that, the Phoenix still knocking it out, able to keep it in their offensive third here. Another big three
tonight.
off the front iron, out the back. And that'll be Wildcats ball coming out, finally slowing down the pace of the game here.
So you prefer the women's team to our men's team, right?
I do. Women's basketball is my favorite sport.
So how do you think our women's team has done this year overall?
I think they've done really well. I think obviously going in, as I've talked about a little bit, their biggest challenge going in is that they were a young team with a short roster. And that means that, the fourth quarters are going to be tough. You're going to have, both in terms of the pressure of not being, as experienced on the court, but also in terms of you're tired. You've played 30-plus minutes of basketball at that point, you're tired. And so some of these players, some of these women don't, get a sub for pretty much the whole game. And while I think that absolutely will help them in a couple of years, it's a lot right now. And so I think those were absolutely the biggest struggles coming into this year. And I think we've seen them grow throughout this season, where those first couple games, those fourth quarters, they looked sluggish. They looked slow. They were tired, and you couldn't blame them. But just in this season, they've been able to get better, and they've been able to build their endurance and get to a point where, they're playing all four quarters, and you wouldn't notice the short roster much at all. So I think that's absolutely been fantastic. And in terms of fundamentals, their ball movement is fantastic. They pass extremely well. It's genuinely impressive.
Certainly. The passing, I think, is some of our strongest bits. We've seen some pretty incredible passes out of this team so far.
Oh, absolutely. Especially the down low passing. That can be some of the hardest parts is, oh my gosh, another steal, snuck up behind her, knocks it out of her hands. Quick pass to the paint, and Herrera's going to score a couple points there, tie this game up, or to give them the lead by 2. Break the tie. With just 43 seconds left, the Wildcats are going to look for some points here. And boom, that should be a jump ball. And it will stay with the Wildcats.
Bonus points.
We are in the bonus. 8 fouls in 7.5 minutes. It looks like this game is going to be a high foul game, and that's
a lot of fouls.
A lot of fouls.
A lot of ducks around here.
Bird's going to get the breakaway and put up an easy layup to give them a nice 4-point lead here going at the end of this first quarter. That's what they need. If you're a short team, if you've got a short roster, you want to have a big lead going into your end. And just like that, just about gets another steal. Wildcats able to hold on to it. Great defense there, not fouling. And boom, going to get the rebound, prevent 53 from picking up a rebound. A big, long lob, no good, but that's going to end the first quarter 11-7. Your Atchison Phoenix are leading. We will take the quarter with them. But first, a big shout-out to our sponsors. You know them, you love them. Robert, who are they?
Daylight Donuts and Heidi's Dress Shop.
Great.
Be sure to check out them down around town. You've got Daylight Donuts, best donuts in town, delicious. I was just at a forensics event where our people were saying, wow, these donuts are good all day.
There you go. There's your personal testimony. So check them out. We'll take this quarter break with them, and we will return in about 35 seconds.
And we're back to the second quarter. Phoenix are leading 11-7 right now. Almost like 7-Eleven, the gas station, but it scores, and it's the other way around.
Indeed. Phoenix start the quarter with the lead and possession, looking to extend their lead and keep up the absolutely fantastic defense we've seen. And look at that download passing that we're talking about. Getting Burge to Downing. Fantastic little pass in the paint. Gets easy points.
First points of the second quarter.
And then a big steal there. Herrera not able to connect the layup. I think she wanted the foul, but did not get it, despite the tight fouling. I was hoping that the roster would list a height for number 53 for the Wildcats after some great ball movement down there to get some easy points. For number 53, trying to find it here. Aisha Martin, as she is absolutely the tallest person on the court right now. Definitely has a little height advantage and was giving the Phoenix some fits for a minute. Just like that, she draws the foul, and I think that's the tough part in high school is balancing when you have a player who has such a height advantage, is playing textbook defense on them without fouling. You know, that's where it gets tough because it's easy to foul them when, you know, they have such a height advantage that, you know, you feel like that's what you have to do in order to prevent them from scoring.
And you really don't want to have them fouled out by the end of the game because then your defense is the most important too.
Absolutely.
Their leader stop the other team from getting a bigger lead.
So it'll be interesting to see how the Phoenix deal with that. The next thing, she misses the free throws. It'll stay Wildcats ball. They're going to try and get some points here. Inbound almost stolen, throws up a prayer, doesn't get it. Bird's able to come down with the rebound. So that's not Bird's, that's Ross. Downing puts up a little fadeaway, doesn't quite have enough, but Ross is going to sneak in and steal it, or Bird's going to sneak in and steal it. And then it's going to go for a wild rebound, and the Phoenix able to keep getting offensive rebounds here, as that's going to be the name of the game, and they're going to call her for the travel as she tries to get possession there. Wildcats pick up a couple points as the Phoenix are going to go for a fast break. Just missed the layup, and it's going to go back to Wildcats' way as a 1v2. Puts up the layup, wanted to draw the foul, didn't. Bird's going to fight for it, not be able to come down with it, but she's going to be on it like steam because she's going for it. She's playing defense tonight, best defensive player we've got. Downing gets a hand on it, but isn't able to knock it away. Martin picks up the rebound, puts it right back up for some points. And that's going to be the dangerous part of the night is with Martin sitting down low, number 53 for the Wildcats. You know, the Phoenix are going to have to work hard to get the rebounds. Gray ball movement, looking for something. It's going to be ripped away. They're going to call the jump ball just before, though. And it will be Wildcats ball. That's a tough turnover for the Phoenix, as the Phoenix already have 2 fouls this quarter, putting the total at 10 fouls for the night in all for both teams.
10 fouls in just under as many minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean, it has not been a lot of time. There have been a lot of fouls. They have slowed down on them a little bit this quarter, though. The big three from the corner missed. Ends up on the other side. It'll stay Wildcat ball. Folks, I'm sorry with the camera cutting in and out every once in a while. I think we run the cord along the very top of the bleachers, and I think maybe because it's a big night tonight, we got a few extra people in the stands, might be jostling the cord a little bit. We'll see if we can fix that soon. As the Phoenix are able to put up some points in transition there, that's big. As they will take it down the other way.
You can see that we do have people up on the court.
Yeah, I think we got people on that top row. Oh, a nice pass inside. Not able to get points from it. Phoenix knock it away. It'll stay Wildcat. And it looks like it'll be a full timeout for the Wildcats. And we will take the full timeout with them. We will be right back. We'll see if we can adjust that cord. How about that? Welcome back. The timeout ends. Phoenix back to take the court. And they have distinguished a little bit of a lead here, hoping to keep it.
A distinguished lead, a fashionable lead perhaps.
And I would say so. 6 points here. As the Wildcats are going to look for some points here and they're going to get the double team. Phoenix are able to knock it out of her hands. Falls on it. And then Rebant calls the timeout while she's got possession. Looks like it'll be a full timeout. We'll keep it here. Good call there to keep possession and get it out of that side. It seemed like we're kind of getting stuck in the loop of being here. As your cheerleaders take the court.
Not a place we want to be on this side.
No, we definitely want to be, attacking third, making something happen. So far, it's been a really good game. The Phoenix are moving the ball extremely well. They are having a really good night so far. We're hoping to keep it up. You can see even the injured players are with them on the sideline for the pep talks. Every moment they're there, and I think that just shows a testament to, this team is a smaller team in terms of numbers, but they are tight-knit, and they are they're close. They're a close team. I think that's good.
Pep talks, hyping them up, getting them ready.
Oh, yeah, probably. You got 5 minutes basketball left in this half. You want to go into the half with a hopefully even bigger lead. That way you can, rest up and prep. As the Wildcats roster is just about double the size if you can account for injuries for us.
Yeah, looks about right.
Oh, as the Wildcats are going to start it with a steal. They're going to double dribble, though, and send it the other way. So that'll be Phoenix ball coming out. I thought she might have stepped out of bounds, but they called the double dribble.
Oh, okay.
Phoenix will bring it down, try and run the system, make something happen. Downing with another little fadeaway. Doesn't quite go. She's, I think, 1 for 3 on those for the night so far, which for fadeaways is pretty good. That's still good. So I'd love to see her take a couple more of those by the end of the night. Wild shot, wild rebound, and Phoenix bet that was going to go off the Wildcats, but it's going to stay Wildcat ball.
Possession seems to be a rather big factor on who gets to control the game.
Well, I mean, it's similar to, obviously possession time is huge. You got to have the ball to score. The Wildcats are looking like they're going to try and get something going, but just not able to hold on to it, just about lose it. And then they're going to call the foul. Let's see who it's on. They'll call that on Laney Tate. As the Phoenix go up 3-0 on the fouls for the second quarter. I like the passion on defense, though. I don't necessarily fault a defensive foul.
Funnily enough, at 4 minutes last quarter, we had 3 fouls.
There we go. Consistency
is key. If we only had 3 fouls ever, always, that's good.
Wildcats put up a good little shot there to cut the lead a touch. The Phoenix going to try and make something happen here. Goes under the hoop. Looks like pass to Burge. Doesn't get the shot she wants. And that will that'll be out on the Wildcats. I think they thought it was going to be deflection off the Phoenix, but that'll stay Phoenix ball. We like that.
That'll show them.
And you see Kaya Downing struggling with the height difference there. She's usually the tallest on the court. Now she's got to make something happen. And just like that, she's able to get a shot off, but not able to go. And they're going to call the walk, and that'll keep it Phoenix ball.
Woo.
Phoenix going to get it in down low, see what they can do here. To the corner for a 3.
Whoa.
Big drain.
Nice
Bullseye drills it for a massive 3 from the corner.
Even 20. Look at that.
That's
Beautiful.
the type of plays we need. And then, boom, a steal to wrap it up. The momentum is swaying and building. Doesn't quite get the point. She's going to stay in, and the Wildcats are going to try and get it out of here. Oh, they're going to call the foul on Laney Tate again. Fantastic offense to fantastic defense. The fouls are looking a touch lopsided here. Is it's going to be? I thought they called the foul. I can't tell what they're.
They changed it back down.
They did. It went up and then down. And now they're calling it. I think it's going to be an official timeout. The Zebras are going to have a convention here and talk it up. See what they're.
Our
See what they
scoreboard
need.
machine has been known to be a little buggy as of late. So.
Yeah, well, I mean,
We don't know what
it is what it is. We don't control. That's not our department, so we're just happy it's there to some extent. Great to see Phoenix cheerleaders keeping us hyped up. They got to bring the energy even when we're feeling down, so that's good. And it's nice for them to be here for both games. Makes a long night for them, but it definitely helps keep the crowd hyped up.
And the Zebras have declared.
I'm wondering maybe the Wildcats called the timeout prior to any foul or jump ball call, and maybe they keep possession on the side, and the shot clock or the clock operators thought that it was a foul, so they went ahead and did it. But I'm not sure. That would be my best guess as someone who's not courtside. If I was courtside, it'd be a little easier for me to know.
That's a pretty good move, actually, then if they timed out to do that. That seems like a pretty smart move. You see that it's being heavily contested, so you're just like time out now, and we'll come back where
keep
it's less
possession,
contested.
make it happen. The Phoenix just all over it on defense and force the travel. They're calling these travels close. I mean, there's not a lot you can get away with tonight. I'll say that. Phoenix looking to make something big happen. A big 3 off the back iron. Wildcats going to pick up the long rebound. Phoenix not dropping the pressure on defense, as that is a big block for the Phoenix, and that'll stay Wildcat ball, but that is absolutely fantastic defense, as we are not letting them breathe.
The Wildcats number 2 seems to be kind of everywhere at once. She's pretty fast.
Looks like Nevaeh Jones, number 2.
I know, she
It's
seems
the
to be
agility.
always in front of whoever we have trying to push the ball.
Definitely seems like their go-to. as she will get the rebound knocked out of there. The Phoenix finally pick it up. Lenny Tate going to bring it out.
Oh.
And a little tripping and falling there. All of a sudden, less fouls being called in this quarter. Big long three rattles out. Bird's going to pick it up. Looks like she's got a full head of steam. Going to take it straight to the hoop. Oh, my goodness. And she's going to get fouled and sink it.
We get the points.
Cash that check. That was fantastic. And a little bit late on the foul. I'm
a little surprised about that one.
A little taken back and surprised there.
Who got the foul? They're number 2. Yeah, they did.
Number 2, Nevaeh Jones. She's going to pick up her 3rd foul for the night as we are still 2 minutes left in the first half.
That is half their fouls, actually. That's half the Wildcats' fouls.
Yeah, absolutely. Wildcats going to bring it down, try and make something happen as they're going to run into some Phoenix, and they're going to bring another jump ball, and that's going to send it back Phoenix way this time. Phoenix has been really good tonight about forcing a jump ball but not drawing a foul. Sometimes it can be difficult when you're going for the grab. Sometimes you end up fouling. So it's good so far that they haven't been fouling while they've been doing that.
We've been fouling while doing other
Big
things.
3, just short, and Phoenix looking like they're going to take every opportunity that they're given for these threes, and I am not against it. Live by the 3, die by the 3, but I think it's a great way to make it happen. In fact, I this game, if they keep able to score and make some baskets, I say go ahead and shoot more threes. Get some game time 3 practice in. That way as they move through the years, they've got that under their belt. Quick 3 from the Wildcats off the back. Phoenix is going to fall on it, and they're going to drag out a jump ball. Yeah, a lot of bodies hitting the floor tonight. A lot of falling down. I'll say that. We ought to get in college and NBA. They got like the people that wipe up the floor. When the sweat hits the floor.
Oh yeah.
We got to get one of those. I'm sure one of the students in the student section would be more than happy to do that.
Would. That'd be pretty funny.
I think that'd be good. I mean, how much can those little brooms cost?
We say, come on down here and help.
Yeah. I think that'd be good.
So some school spirit. Help sweep the floor.
Yeah. Tries to a quick pop shot. Doesn't go. Gets the bag. Another one off the front iron. Kai Downing going to try and hold on to it. Keeps it in bounds, but it's going to go to a Wildcat. And just the Phoenix are getting a touch unlucky on those shots. Haven't been able to make as many fall as I think as they would obviously want. And Bird's going to pick it up.
Back. Look at that.
And not taking the shot she wants. Phoenix pick up an offensive rebound, but not able to score off of it. And they'll go down the other way.
Got 1 minute left.
And Rebound going to call the timeout as the Rebound not happy with the referee there. Them having a very polite conversation.
Entirely respectful.
Entirely respectful. Man, the level of
respectfulness.
I was going to say of accuracy for the other ref to scooch in front of our camera, though, without even knowing it before we had to cut away. That's pretty good. But you tell, Rebound having a really nice, polite conversation with the referee there, letting him know, hey, I really think you're doing a great job tonight.
We love to see our refs be respectful to our coaches be respectful to the refs.
Oh, and he is. He's not yelling in his face. There's levels to it, right? Obviously, you're going to be passionate, you're going to be upset, and we're just, if he was truly being, disrespectful or over the top, we would cut away. We wouldn't show that, and they would do that. But it is good to see the passion in the coach, the refs. Everyone's doing their job, being here and working hard, and obviously it raises tensions. But it is fun to see and try and do some amateur lip reading, right?
We should do that next time.
Phoenix will start with the ball, bring it down. The Wildcats can bring a little bit of press as Herrera's going to try and just make a go for it. Gets it to Lenny Tate in the corner. Gets it stolen, but Wildcat steps out of bounds. Phoenix will stay with it. Definitely ball security has been a nightmare tonight for both teams. Both teams having just not turnovers they want to have. It looks like they'll call the foul as Kai Downing gets hit on the arm and loses the ball out of bounds. But they'll call the foul for it.
Fouls. Number 2 again. Oh, I thought she was up for 4
I
fouls
thought she
now.
already had 3,
Yeah,
but
shouldn't she be up to 4 fouls now?
well,
don't know.
who knows what they're doing at
Who
the scores
can
table.
say?
And they're going to call block there. Well, now they just added one for ours. They're figuring it out down there. You know,
They have another foul now.
there we go.
I think.
As Herrera will go to the line, try and sink 2, and then that'll give the Wildcats about 45 seconds to make something happen. The first one, tough bounce out. Oh, they called the foul number 1. That's what it was. So it was number 1 for the Wildcats that took the foul, not number 2. So they were going back to fix it.
I see. Number 1 and number 2 with like 90% of the fouls for the Wildcats.
Indeed. 1 for 1 on the free throws, puts it 23-15. Not a lot of time here left. Kai Downing going to get the interception there. And Phoenix will have some good time here to make something happen, get a play going. As Herrera's going to take a quick little shot. Nobody gets the rebound, so Wildcats will bring it down. And they have just 25 seconds here to get some points before the end of the first half. Quick 3. Bounces out. I looked like it was going to go in. Lainey Tate going to have the ball in a full head of steam. She's going to go straight to it, and she's going to get fouled.
No, they're going to get fouled.
And so that'll put them at 4 fouls for the quarter. And what is that, 9 total?
9 total. Yeah, 9 total fouls. They got all 5 first quarter.
Lainey Tate going to try and sink these 2 to give us the 10-point lead headed into the half. That'd be great to see. As this team has been able to play through the challenges that they've had this game so far, as I think we are struggling on free throws tonight, if I had to say so myself.
I think so. I think that's what
I think we're about 50% on free
layups.
throws, which
the
is
layups seem to be a little.
The layups, it seems like we're rushing a bit. We come
bland,
down with a full head of steam, and instead of pulling it back,
we're getting
maybe.
all the way there pretty fast, but
Yeah.
then we're missing. So.
Kaya Downing picks up the rebound, and Herrera's going to go take a big 3 off the front iron. Can we get the rebound again? Kaya Downing's going to get to it, and I think they call another foul. And that will indeed be on the Wildcats, and Downing will go to the line, as that is their number 1. Corey Current, their 3rd foul of the night.
Number 1 and number 2 have almost all the fouls for that team.
Downing just misses the first one. And again, free throws have been a struggle tonight. I think they're going to be, hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us later. It would be great to end off the season with a win. I actually don't know for sure where the women sit in the conference. Sinks the second. Yeah, the Wildcat almost fell into the lane there. But oh my gosh. Herrera, they tried to do a quick little roll in and to get the shot off, and Herrera said, no way, I'm giving it to you that easy. Hits it out of bounds, and with 0.1 second, there isn't even enough time
you can't
to get the shot off.
The
You
shot
can't.
out here.
You can't. You need at least 0.4 seconds.
0.4 of a second, yeah.
That'll take us into halftime. Your Atchison Phoenix lead the Washington Wildcats 24-15.
9-point lead.
Absolutely. So we will thank our sponsors and then take the halftime here.
Thank you, Daylight Donuts and Heidi's Dress Shop, for sponsoring this stream. We appreciate you very much.
Absolutely. All right, we will return after the break. Welcome back to your Atchison Phoenix versus Washington Wildcats Phoenix Productions broadcast. We are back for the second half here. Your Phoenix lead by 9 as they are looking to extend the lead. They're already coming out swinging. Phoenix looking to inbound the ball here. Over the top. Going to look for a big 3 here off the front iron, but they're going to pick up the offensive rebound. Great pass there, great save. And Tate going to go up for the 3, gets the long rebound, and Tate going to try and fall on it, hits her hand, flies off, as it's going to go out of bounds to be Wildcat ball. Wildcats looking to make something happen here to start to build the lead down. Long shot, Downing going to pick up a nice rebound. Oh, and then just mistakenly gives it right to the other team as they're going to pick up the points.
That
not
is
what
not
she wanted
what
to
we
do.
like to see.
Big three-pointer there from the Phoenix.
We do love to see us getting 3-pointers, though. That's how we want it. And now we're 10 points up. Yay.
That's big to put us a 10-point lead here with just over a minute into the third quarter. Phoenix going to try and extend that lead here. Some good passing, some good movement. Another big 3 shot. Boom! Cash Money drills it for another 3 points. That's back-to-back 3-pointers for your Atchison Phoenix.
And that's crazy.
And that'll force the timeout for the Wildcats as this lead looking good. The Phoenix come out swinging.
Solid lead.
Yeah, the Phoenix come out swinging in this second half. As you can see, Rebound happy with that.
4 points, so we double their points, right?
Absolutely. I mean, they are looking really good to start this third quarter. You know that the endurance is not affecting them. They came out at halftime well rested and ready to shoot. As the Wildcats will walk out on the court, Phoenix finishing up here, getting ready to finish this game strong. Keep it up.
We got to keep the tempo. Got to keep the energy, the speed, the hype.
And Herrera just touches it away there. She's going to go straight up with it. Gets her own rebound. It's going to get hit out of bounds then. Oh, and they're going to say that went off Herrera. She did not like that call.
She definitely was not a fan of that call.
Threw her hands up there. I got to agree with her. I thought that was for sure off a Wildcat. The Wildcats will bring the ball down, try and get something happening here, try and shift that momentum. We'll see if that happens as Herrera almost gets the steal out of revenge alone.
Pure spite. That's how you do it.
Wildcats stuck in the corner as they're staying man to man and definitely. Well, now they're doing a stretch zone here. Oh, they're going to call the foul on the. That'll stay at two shots though. That'll stay 2 shots. Lainey Tate getting a little much there at the end, ends up with the foul.
Silly Lainey Tate getting fouls.
That'll send the Wildcats to the line as they're going to try and look for some points here off the back iron. I think the Phoenix just need to make sure that they don't foul, they play smart defense, and they keep the momentum up. Clearly, when the momentum is high, they are playing. They play well. So Herrera going to put the moves down, break a couple ankles. The far pass just goes over, a little too much mustard.
Those poor cheerleaders fear for their lives.
They scramble. They scurry. So Wildcats going to bring it down. The Phoenix have backed off, haven't been applying pressure, whereas sometimes we see them do the midcourt pressure.
Oh,
Herrera, just a brick wall, gets the steal. She's going to take that straight to the hoop. And the left-handed layup sinks it, catches that. Big points there. Herrera gets her steal and the points to make up for earlier, and I bet you she's feeling great. That is absolutely fantastic defense there. Wildcats is not able to get a lot going as that one slips a little far, but they're able to hold on to it. Downing with the block, and Phoenix are gonna fall on it. She gets it out to Herrera. That's a fantastic little play there on defense. Try to get the pass down low, and that'll get punched out of bounds.
That's definitely Wildcats, right? They definitely knocked that out.
Yes, 100%.
100% Phoenix ball.
I didn't see who dived to it on the ground. I want to say that was Carly Clem who dove on it, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Phoenix looking to get open here. Herrera going to go big with a three. Just barely misses. She's had some good looks tonight, though, so I'm not against her just taking a few shots.
We've definitely got the space to take a few shots at this point, right?
Absolutely. Looks like Lainey Tate's going to pick up her third foul for the night with a block there, and that's going to put the fouls. Oh, that'll be her. Yeah, her third for the night. That's right. So already a couple minutes in, Phoenix can pick up a couple fouls here. They're definitely going to have to make sure that they're playing smart, especially our high foul players, as they're just going to give it straight to 53 right over Downing's head. Not a lot you can do there, which, glad she didn't foul, and 53 just touches it right in. Clem and Herrera are going to take it down best they can, swinging the ball. Herrera takes a big three, leaves it short. I think when she has an extra moment to set up, she's hitting those threes, but sometimes in the rush of the game, you go a little too fast. The Wildcats will bring it down.
Bring it down.
Phoenix running the zone, trying to prevent any big things. Downing just going to step up and steal the pass. Big, long pass. Phoenix is going to try and hold on to it, gets bobbled, and the Wildcats will bring it down with full head of steam. They're going to call the charge. Absolutely fantastic defensive play there by Clem. You see her post up. Oh, my goodness. She rooted herself like a tree and absolutely nailed it. Perfect defense there. That's what you love to see. You love to see young players be able to just absolutely plant,
shut it down,
and take the charge. That is incredible. Great defense. I'm thrilled. That's fantastic.
We could end the game there, I think.
Yeah, call it there. Defensive play of the game. Love it. Oh, Lainey Tate going to bobble it, but is able to hold on to it and not travel. Going to kick it out for a three.
Ooh, that was a strange bounce.
Yeah, off the side, then off the backboard. Phoenix not able to hold on to the rebound as they're going to be applying pressure here. The pressure is going to continue.
Oh,
and then Lady Tate's going to pick up the steal after the bobble. Oh, and then they're going to call the reach.
The missed passes.
And this midcourt defense by the Phoenix has been excellent. They are staying on it and playing extremely well. I am as overjoyed. That's great.
We're on it like a rocket. Like, it's crazy.
A little pass into the corner. Herrera's going to do a little stutter step and then take a shot. Downing's going to pick up the rebound. Wildcats will bring it down. They're going to take a three. It's going to get deflected by Downing, but after some bobbles, it's going to stay with the Wildcats. .53 going to try and put it up. Some textbook defense by Downing. She's going to kick it out to Herrera.
You're right. There was a strat.
They're going to call the travel on Herrera, though, down low.
That would have been so nice. Those were about to be clean points.
I mean, that was fantastic defense there. I mean, Downing's going up against somebody who's taller than her and is absolutely playing fantastic.
only for the scores to be ripped away right before
Yeah.
their eyes.
Just doesn't get the assist.
Whistles.
And this one will be coming out. Phoenix ball.
What a bajillion fouls. 12 fouls just by the Wildcats this game.
It has been a high fouling game for both teams. I've been a little surprised how close they're calling it. Long two, rolls out. Wildcats pick up the rebound.
We got really about a foul a minute in every quarter so far.
Indeed. I mean, that's been a lot. Missed the pass. Goes through the hands. Caught by another Wildcat, but her foot's on the line. That'll bring it out. This duo up top from Clem and Herrera has been absolutely phenomenal tonight. Ross looking to make something happen here. As the Phoenix are taking their time, really trying to set something up here, run the system. That's what you like to see. Herrera steps back for the three, bounces off the front iron, but they're going to pick up the rebound.
Whoa, that's good.
Boom! Clem picks up the deep two.
So our new little mini goal is 2 more points. That way we can have double their points.
Yeah, I mean, keep it running. Now there's going to be the 30-second timeout from the Wildcats. There's our guy, Charlie Harris, asking if it's a full or a 30-second.
It's
a full. Guy working the score table.
Not a 30-second.
Oh, it is a full. They changed the full. First indication was a 30.
Ask.
My goodness, good on Harris for asking. You know, you got to be sure. Maybe that's some MPC or some MVP level stuff right there.
Yeah, he knows the secret strats. If you've ever talked to the guy.
He's the guy. He's our guy. He's great. Make sure you stick around, folks. The men's team comes on after this. They'll do a 20-minute warm-up after the women's game gets finished, and then they will play. And your men's team is currently, and will hopefully continue to be, undefeated. They've had a stellar season and are looking to make history. So stick around, folks. They'll be doing that. Big shout out to the band for being here tonight, bringing the energy. You love to be able to see the school atmosphere, bringing it, and there's quite a few people in the stands tonight. I got a chance to go look, and it is busy.
We're packed. It's probably because we've got a doubleheader, but we're packed.
Well, yeah, I mean, the doubleheader absolutely brings people in. I wish they'd schedule more of them. Makes our job easier doing 2 games in one night rather than spreading them out.
It's better. These are more fun.
Well, I mean, this is definitely the highest viewership we've had on for the women's game concurrently
really?
This season.
Wow.
For sure, I think. So that's fantastic to see. Phoenix under pressure, trying to get it up the court, and they do.
Our director is telling us to say W in the chat for the most people, but I don't know. This isn't really that kind of stream. You're silly director.
I mean, we definitely read the chat and check it out, but
we're not supposed to misuse it.
Yeah.
We're streaming a game, but not that way.
Well, there was indeed a football game where we had to turn off the chat. People were not being kind.
No, they were not being kind.
And that's not what we want. We try and be kind to everyone here. Though we're biased and we love the Phoenix, we still like to be nice to our opponents and to our coaches, to our referees. Look at that, helping them out just as I say that. The Phoenix have remained dominant even with the high number of fouls tonight. And that's and with their biggest weakness of the night being free throws.
Yeah.
I mean, the Phoenix have been less than 50% on free throws, but have been able to play well enough that it hasn't mattered.
It doesn't matter right now.
As they're fighting for a rebound, and they keep picking up. And the Wildcats able to just snatch offensive rebounds here as they're going to finally draw a foul, and that's going to put them in the bonus. That's 5 fouls for the Phoenix this corner.
Bonus round.
I mean, add Kaya Downing to the 3 fouls list. Foul watch here.
Watch out.
That's not what you want to see.
But that's not really hot water, right? 5's hot water. We're good right now, isn't it? That's strange. How did that happen?
Phoenix is able to stop the offensive rebounds and able to bring it back the other way as we have just 1 minute left in this third quarter. And I think the Phoenix want to pick up a couple extra points here before the end of the quarter as they lead by 14. Great ball motion here as Clem's going to step back for a big three.
Close, but not quite.
Close, just off aim, going to go out. That'll be Wildcats ball with about a minute left. We're going to see what the Phoenix can do here if they can get a big defensive stop. And then hopefully put some points on the board before the end of the half, or before the end of the quarter, I should say. But don't go anywhere, folks. This game has been great to see, and definitely been a good game so far. The Phoenix are winning big so far, and it's hopefully a great way to end the season or end the regular season for the women.
Going out on a win would feel nice. That'd be a great way to end the season.
Oh yeah, and I'll have to double check for us, folks. And I'll try and get back to you in the men's game what the current standings for the women's conferences and see how they stack up. They've done very well this season, but I'm not sure. I don't know what the rest of the conference looks like, if I'm being totally honest.
Well, we were saying how we like doubleheaders. I like them because it gives us, the commentators, time to get our energy up and get into the mood.
It does.
So that we can be locked in second game.
I like it because it's less setup and less takedown, if you think about it, right? Because we have
to do the same amount of home games.
Yeah, there's 8 home games for the men, 8 home games for the women, and so if they all have a different one each night, that's 16 games we got to come up, set up for, and take down. But if they did them all on the same night, then you'd end up with just 8.
Yeah.
8 streams. You know what I mean? And they'd both
and
be
it's
there.
not that we don't love to be here.
I mean, we love being here. Don't get me wrong, but
down and set up our soul killing.
But it is. I mean, that's the hardest part. The other part's just sitting here. As the clock winds down, the Wildcats going to try and put up a couple points. There's the buzzer. That'll end the third quarter with your Atchison Phoenix leading 34-20. We'll take the break with them and be right back in just 1 minute, folks.
And welcome back to the fourth quarter, the last quarter of this women's game, and it's been a great game so far. We come back in leading 14 points to 20. Well, 34-20, 14 points up. And a great place it is to be. It's been a wonderful game so far. Not entirely, we're not slaughtering them. It's a pretty close game.
Oh, I mean, the first quarter of this game was definitely a nail-biter.
Oh, yeah, it was tit for tat in the first quarter.
And then the Phoenix has been able to keep it together and string some good plays together. And where they've struggled, they've made sure it hasn't mattered. As they've done some fantastic passing here tonight. Downing looked like she was going to take a shot. I think she even fooled her own teammates.
Oh, that was a tricky pass.
Downing with another little fadeaway. Doesn't get it, though. And that'll take it the other way. Wildcats will get the points in transition there.
Anyone call it the PIT, the pit? Points in transition?
I've never heard it called that. There you go. You could coin that.
That's a rather silly phrase to coin.
Downing just not able to quite connect those little fadeaways, but give her time, and I think she'd do it. And instead of the fast break, she's going to step out, and that'll keep it Wildcat ball, but the defense level is absolutely phenomenal. Obviously, as we've got a couple more folks rolling in tonight, don't go anywhere. This men's game is going to be electric, and we are excited to bring it to you.
Yeah, we're pumped.
as it'll be their last regular season home game tonight, and that'll force the turnover. And the Phoenix gonna move it quick. Herrera, great dribbling, great pass inside. They're gonna call the block. It's a good call.
Good call, great call, amazing call.
So that'll be Phoenix ball at the baseline. I think this is so far the quarter we've seen the least number of fouls in at this point in the game,
yes.
or at this point in the quarter.
Oh, right, because it's 6 minutes in, which means we're 2 minutes in, 1.5.
Yeah,
and we're still on par. We're still 1 minute, 1 foul. We're still in the ratio.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. But so far, it's it's been a little less. As the Phoenix with great passing, they've been great on inbounding plays, being able to keep control of the ball. That's a high turnover point, and they have been very good at holding it together. Big cross-court pass, I like that. That's college level. Herrera going to step up, take the long two, just barely off the front iron. Herrera's feeling confident tonight, and I like it. I like to see that. I think she's going to be a great – she is a great player, but she's going to be getting even better. Just like that. Just like that, she steals it. She's going to take that straight to the hoop. Easy points there. Wow.
Bigger, better, greater. Love to see it.
Absolutely. She took that straight in. There was no doubt in her mind. And just like that, they're going to force the travel. It looks like they're going to force the travel there for the turnover. Like that. That was the jump ball. I couldn't see what the ref exactly called, but that was fantastic. The Phoenix defense has been elite. I really got to hand it to the Phoenix defense tonight. They've held them to 22 so far. This has been great. And that's even with the high fouls. This Phoenix team has been great.
Haven't mattered at all.
They have not mattered yet.
Both teams have got the bonus round, but no one's got fouled past there, so it hasn't actually mattered.
Yeah, it's been great. So they've played great defense, and to the point where even a lot of fouls hasn't influenced the game. And that's rare.
Exceedingly rare. Remember the last men's game we had? The fouls made or broke that game.
Oh yeah. And Downing will punch it out of bounds. Great defense, but it'll stay Wildcat ball. Oh! A good steal by Herrera there, and some great passing down low. Herrera to burst, to Downing, to the hoop. This team is just electric together. My goodness. And boom! Brick wall defensive player of the game, Herrera.
We can do it twice.
Absolutely makes it happen. That's two. That's fantastic. Wow.
We're so close to doubling their points again. We should do that. That'd be an epic way to end.
We're getting there. And they will call another jump ball.
A jump ball, not there. Ball, jump
and
ball.
It looks like the players are, oh my goodness.
Whoa, they're angry.
Players are getting emotional here as there's some coaches coming on the court. We will cut away as we do not like to show that, but indeed there is some passion here on the court. They did not like the clash. Both teams back to their bench. The refs do a good job of clearing it up. Not what I would have expected. My goodness, they draw looks like the jump ball was drawn. The Wildcats wanted a foul, didn't get it. Not sure how the talking started, but both players started talking, and then both players went for a push.
On the jump ball are the two people who had the ball.
Yeah.
Just aggressively added, more
yeah.
than just
they were
more than just trying to contest the ball.
Yes, that got heated quick, but the referee snapped into action. The courtside staff acted quick. That was good on them. That's good. That could go. Things can go bad really quick when you start getting pushy and start getting throwing punches and stuff. So, I think they got there before anything more than a shove happened.
Most people are fine. If not everybody.
So we will always do our best to not show any fights or any passionate shoving, anything like that. It's out of the spirit of the game, and we're here to show you guys a good, honest, clean stream. Right? Yeah. So the ref's gonna have a little convention there. see what they want to, how they want to sort this out. Let's see what they come up with.
We were joking about miming over the next time anyone had conflict in the game.
Oh, we did. Well, this was definitely a little unexpected energy here.
Yeah.
Definitely distracted me.
We weren't ready for that one.
As the Zebras will talk to the scores table and see what they can come up with here. I'll be interested to see because, to be honest, I didn't even really see how it really started. It was so quick. But, I think words were exchanged both ways. Pleasantries were exchanged both ways. And that definitely not.
I'm not sure we can keep that bit going.
Yeah, but
that seems like stretching the bit.
So we'll see who the fouls end up on. Looks like, I don't know if that's number 3 for them. They're going to talk to them, to the Wildcat coaches here.
So I've never seen actual violence on a basketball court. Do you know what the penalties for those are?
So typically, if they're able to identify what players were, laid any physical contact, there might be anything. The highest level would be an ejection, which would automatically they'd have what they call a technical foul. So it's a foul that takes place outside of the game. Okay. So whether it's a coach who is too passionate, yelling, being inappropriate, whether it's a player who says words, you're not physically fouling another player, but you are you're acting against the spirit of the game and against the rules, and so they call that a T, or a technical foul. And so it looks like they did indeed call at least a technical on the Wildcats here. And so what happens is the Phoenix will get 2 uncontested free throws, which they should indeed be on the other half of the court. They should be across the half line, but I don't know how strict they're being. And then the Phoenix will get possession of the ball as well.
Oh, we have both. We're doing them both at the same time.
Yeah, so they'll shoot the free throws, and then you get that. That's typically how they do the punishment for the technical fouls. So if you're joining us now, folks, looks like our viewership's shot up. You've definitely joined a good time. I mean, it's passionate time, an interesting time. I'll say that. That is, I can confidently say that is the first high school altercation I've commentated over.
Yeah, me also, which is less important for me, but like.
Well, in college, the tensions can get a little higher. You got a little bit more.
Yeah.
Muscle under the belt. Sometimes you see a little bit more passion there, a little bit more tension. I've definitely seen my fair share of college, but that's my first time in high school. So the Phoenix will get the possession. Looks like they only had a foul on the Wildcats. And the Phoenix will bring the ball down and look to make something happen here. And it will be very interesting to see what happens in these next 2 minutes, as typically what they say is 2 minutes after a big confrontation like that is make or break. You're either going to have a lot more or a lot less, and you can tell from those next 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, we've only got like 4 minutes left in the game. So.
Yeah. So that'll.
I feel like that's arbitrary, right? Well, I suppose the advice applies earlier in the game too.
Well, yeah, and it's it's just one of those.
It's arbitrary because 2 minutes.
Well, yeah,
later,
2 minutes left. Brings you about 2 minutes out. But you see, the Phoenix are fouling. The energy's still high.
Slipping up. I don't know.
So
Fouls.
As Burge picks up her second. As the Phoenix lead by 20. This has been a fantastic game to watch, guys. The Phoenix have played phenomenally. A great way to end the regular season. Oh, Downing not able to keep a hold of it. So that'll stay Wildcat ball. But, this has been a great game. Great game to watch. Great game to see. We've really seen the culmination of this Phoenix team that has a short roster with with a lot of young players be able to come together and just have a phenomenal game. Just really finish off a great season, a great regular season with, a great game. Great.
Minus that one.
Well, sometimes things go blue, and you gotta bring it back. You gotta stay strong. I commend both teams for being able to play, get back into it, and not, and seemingly like the tensions are going to go down a bit here, which is good. You don't. It's like this ain't NASCAR. We don't like to see pileups.
Are you implying that in NASCAR you do like to see pileups?
In my mind, that one of the draws of NASCAR is that there's a lot of crashes. Is that not? I've never watched NASCAR really. I just hear people love when there's crashes. Phoenix able to hold on to the ball after some bobbles and some offensive rebounds. Burge with a great grab there. Downing going to scoop it up. Oh my gosh. Whoa. She's going to sink the M1 on the fadeaway. That was big money right there. Wow, my goodness.
You said
Not what I
fadeaway
expected
and
there.
kinda doubting a lot in the same
Goes
sentence.
for the, oh, I know. Well, she's been doing that little roll and fade. You know, as she leans
okay.
back and shoots, she's fading away from the basket, so, you know, and then shooting it.
Okay,
and
that's a pretty
she's
easy one. Okay, that
she's
makes
only
sense.
2 for 4 on the night, I believe, or 2 for 5 on the night, but that's when she hits it most and picks
But
up the
that's
foul.
when it counts the most.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And she'll make it 3.
And now
Count
we
the
have
and one.
Oh, I thought it. One more point, guys. We can do it. We need one more point.
Indeed, one more, and we'll have it. I mean, this will be a great game.
And we
It's
can
gonna be a
finally
big win.
double their score.
So they're going to take the 3. It's going to get a big backboard, but they're going to be able to scoop up 2 offensive rebounds before they sink it. Keeps the lead at 20. I'm not against it. Phoenix, you know, letting a couple points go here, but they've got a nice lead to work with here as they've been focusing on the offense. And the Wildcats keeping the pressure high, that's for sure, as Ross will take a foul down low. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
And it looks like they're gonna call a technical foul on the Wildcats. Looks like somebody had a word to say, and the ref didn't like it, and that'll be on number 5 for the Wildcats,
Ooh, the Wildcats.
I believe.
Technical fouls.
Well, maybe not on number 5.
They don't have a number 5. So
They don't have number 5 on the roster, but maybe it's. I don't
It
know.
must have been theirs because.
I mean, it has to
they're
be on
taking
them. Our
shots,
number
right?
5 is injured, so she's not playing. But that'll be a technical foul on the Wildcats. I mean, wow! I didn't see who said it, but I saw the ref go for a quick technical as they were trying to, you know, they're making sure they've got control of this game. Okay, so they shot the free throws. This is the free. They shot the free throws for the foul, and then this is now the technical shots. Oh, it was Herrera not able to sink him to put this away to extend that lead. And again, the Phoenix just not been on the ball on free throws tonight.
Free throws tonight. But, these technical fouls are really not what you want to see in a game.
No, you
Regular
don't.
Fouls are just
It
a part
makes
of
the
the
game.
but
It's not
technical
basketball.
Fouls are just icky.
Yeah, it's not basketball. You want to see the players play hard. You know what I mean? And it's tough when, you know. I mean, you got to have them. I get it. You know what I mean? But you know, it slows pace the game. You know, it makes the game, you know, a little less energetic fun, and a little more energetic tension. You know?
Well, they're both energy.
Both energy, for sure. Just different levels of energy than we necessarily really
You
want.
can use the energy for good, or you can use it for evil.
Absolutely.
I suppose.
Remember, folks, don't go anywhere. There will be a 20-minute break for the men to warm up after this game finishes out. We will be started just a touch late, it looks like, because if you track, we're way late.
Yeah. We're a mile late because the game before this one ran late.
Yeah.
This one, I don't know who's running late, but the same delay is there. 20-minute warm-up for the other team, right? So
Yeah, the JV game ran a touch late, and then this game started late, and you're exactly right. So there'll be 20 minutes between this and the next one. So they'll be starting, probably my guess would be 8:10, 8:15. We'll obviously keep you updated as we know, and you can always tune in. We'll keep the clock up top, so on the page, so when you jump in, you can check it out and see how much time is left for the warm-up. So, I mean, it's just we've had a lot of stoppages. You know, the first quarter flew by, but since then, with the number of fouls and the number of shooting and the technical fouls, that has just drawn this game out.
So remember when you said at the beginning of this quarter that this was the least
That
fouls?
was I know, right?
That was some time ago. and
I
now
said that, and
everyone's in the
that was
bonus
only
round.
3 minutes of game earlier, and here we are.
And here we are. We've seen the most nasty fouls. We've seen the most fouls.
And another foul right there,
So
and that'll
this is
send
just
them to
the
the
most
line.
fouls now.
Yeah, as both teams are in the bonus.
Bonus round.
She'll sink the first one. Herrera playing well. I mean, I gotta say, you've had all around really great plays. I mean, defense, you've got Downing making great rebounds. You've got Burge, of course, on the assists in the points and transitions. You've got Herrera being a brick wall. Laney Tate making good fouls when it counts and playing great defense, stopping big shots. Clem all over the place, been able to jump on jump balls very quick. I mean, this has been a great game. And Ross being able to come in and fill whatever position extremely well immediately. I mean, it's like they don't even miss a beat. So it's been a really, really great game.
So
across the board on defense.
I said that it was a relatively close game. Well, the Wildcats haven't really got points since then.
No, it's been
It's not really a close game anymore.
I mean, the claws have clamped. The vice has tightened on this Phoenix defense as Downing puts one up right in front of her face, sinks it. 2.5 minutes left, and the Phoenix are looking good as they get the steal. Going to go for some points in transition, gets knocked out. On offense-wise, I mean, we've seen great trios from Burge, Herrera, and Downing. We've seen great shots from Laney Tate. We've seen Ross with some fantastic offensive rebounds. Just all around fantastic. And Clem's had a few big shots, too. I mean, all around.
Oh, yeah.
This has been a great game.
Wonderful game. Really a showcase of all their best skills.
And really, the only thing that this team has struggled with
free throws.
is free throws. I mean, it's just been right in there. Oh, that's a great shot there, right on the
Beautiful
sideline
shot.
there as they get the steal. And Herrera just going to take it straight to the hoop. They're going to call the block. And, folks, these last couple minutes dragging on as fouls upon fouls upon fouls as they just stop counting them after 5. And that's actually going to be number 2 for the Wildcats. Nevaeh Jones' 5th foul, so she will come out of the game.
Yeah.
Fouls out of the game, so
Foul
she
out.
will sit for the rest of the night.
That's the risk. If we've got 5 fouls, or at least the Wildcats have fouled 5 times in every quarter, their team is like almost out. Like,
I mean, I think it's tough when you're down.
has
You
to
know,
be.
you're trying to play good defense, and the difference between good defense and a foul is a whistle, right? I mean, that's what we
Ultimately,
struggle
yeah.
with as commentators. Is we'll call something good defense, and somebody else would call it a foul. So it's just one of those things where it's a tough balance because you want to see really great defense, but that doesn't always mean stopping a score.
It doesn't, yes. Do you know if it's duck season right now?
Is it duck season?
Yes.
Is this some kind of bit?
Because there are an awful lot of fouls.
I guess I should have seen that one coming. Robert will no longer be on the broadcast. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That was very funny.
Oh, I didn't think through it. I'm basketball minded at the moment. As the Wildcats will draw a foul.
They're drawing ducks. I'm sorry.
At this point, we are in a free-for-all in terms of fouls, as both teams well above their 5 mark, and that'll be Downing's 4th foul.
Ooh, that's close. That's close. But it probably doesn't really matter.
Well, at this point,
they're like
they should get lucky.
30 points down.
I don't want to see a senior foul out in her last regular season game at home.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I want to
that
see her
would
finish
be
it out strong.
unfortunate, Yes. That
1 for 1 on the
isn't
free throws.
what we want to see.
Yeah.
But, us scoring more points is. So
All right,
it'd
the
be nice
Phoenix-
if that would happen.
Yeah, the Phoenix need to run the system, slow it down, and be smart with it here.
Try not to
I would
foul
say
out,
just
right?
burn the clock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just
burn
be
the
careful,
clock.
Be cautious. Because if we actually, if we've all been fouling our team too, but we have less players on the bench we could sub in. So fouls could potentially be a problem for us.
If there was
right?
more time in the game, absolutely.
I just have this vision in my head of the whole team fouls out, and then they just have to try and
I think the
shoot
minimum
points
number
by
of
the
players
time.
you can play with is 3,
And then what?
and then you forfeit,
Oh, and then you forfeit.
I believe. I think.
That'd be crazy.
Oh,
a minute
Phoenix
left.
not
Oh,
able
that's
to
fine.
hold on to the ball.
Silliness.
I think at this point, the Phoenix hold on to the ball, finish out a very nice game. As we round out this game, just 51 seconds left, we have to give a big shout out to our sponsors.
Daylight Donuts in Heidi's Dress Shop. I
They're-
don't know what events are coming up, but you can get dresses for them down at Heidi's.
Well, prom. Prom will be here
wait,
before you
prom's
know
coming
it.
up.
Prom is in mid-April, and they
Oh, it
say
is.
it's never too soon to pick up your dress. So definitely keep that in the back of your mind. But you know, you go down there, you get your child a nice dress, and then you get something for yourself too. Why not?
Quality
I mean, they've
dresses,
got everything from
nice
cocktail
vibes.
dresses all the way up to prom dresses. And of course, Daylight Donuts has everything from delicious biscuits and gravy to delicious donuts. As Berg puts up a nice little points in transition there.
But they have donuts, which is the important part. Don't let him persuade you with biscuits and
Oh
gravy.
don't listen to me about biscuits and gravy, whatever. As the clock will round down here, Kaya Downing gets the steal, and Bird's going to just take it straight to the hoop and put up 2 more as the clock winds down. That is a fantastic Phoenix win to round out their regular season, and your final score is your Atchison Phoenix 57 and the Washington Wildcats 29. A big W there. Robert, what's the big takeaway from the game?
The big takeaway is that we need to work on our free throws, and our team will be even smaller with these seniors gone next year. I think that is our takeaway. But also, don't technical foul. It's giving free points to the other team.
Absolutely.
They should. That's for the Wildcats, though. That's not a Phoenix lesson. We didn't technical foul.
Well, yeah. The overall, the women played fantastic. Definitely got to work on our free throws. But overall, if we're able to play that good a defense in the future, then maybe they don't. I mean, their defense was that stellar.
Oh yeah. So with that, really, don't go anywhere. 20 minutes, and then the boys team will be on.
Absolutely right. Stay here, folks. We will leave the clock counting. We will try and get just leave the camera on the boys warming up, and we'll get you some shots of the crowd. We'll keep it interesting, and we will be back for the men's last home game of the regular season, and we will see you in just a few minutes.
Grab your popcorn, grab your drinks. We'll be back.
as you can see, if you're watching live, the Atchison Women's Phoenix team declared your 2025-2026 Meadowlark League champs, taking home the banner. Absolutely phenomenal, the challenge they faced this season, the injuries they faced, the roster they've had with the short roster, but they have persevered, fought through it with great coaching, great plays across the board, able to win the league. You love to see it. So a big shout out to them after a big, fantastic game to end off a great season. So they will be going to postseason. They will be going to postseason, indeed. So we will keep you guys updated on that schedule, see what we can learn, see what we can find out. But absolutely a huge congratulations to them. And we are just 13 minutes out from game time, so don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back.
Hello and welcome back to Phoenix Productions Basketball. Today we've got the men's game after the women's game. I hope you guys are excited because we have our starting lineup, I think. Yes, they seem to have dropped the lights for us. So we've got number 1, Trayvon Gillum. Number 3, Jeremiah. No, my bad, y'all. My bad. Pledge of Allegiance, obviously. Rather, now welcome back for our Phoenix lineup. Well, we'll do the Wildcats lineup first, but I don't have their starters. So oh well. Now we have our starters, starting with number 1, Trayvon Gillum. We have number 3, Jeremiah Thompson. I'm supposed to be saying their grades. We have a junior, Jeremiah Thompson. We have a junior, Zydron Mays. We have a senior, Kale Williams. And we have a senior, Yogi Purdy. I seem to have beat out the clock on us calling our own teams. So let's sit in silence and watch them run. I hope you guys are excited for some Phoenix basketball this evening. I don't know if I've heard this one's going to be a close game, but our men's home team is doing great this season. We're doing fabulous. And I can't wait to see this game. While we wait for my other commentator to get here, he's the co-commentator, but don't tell him. We've got the tip-off. The tip-off, and the Wildcats win the tip-off. Some quick Wildcat passes, not bad. But we turn it around. Ooh, bit of a scurry over the ball there. Kale Williams passing. Oh, whoa! People falling all over the ground. bodies falling this evening. Close, no good. Just bounces off the back iron. A 3-point shot from the Phoenix. Only 1 minute in, and this game is quite a back and forth. We're just taking it back and forth between our hoops. Ooh, Williams just like going for it. It's no good, but wish it were. Just looking here, I predict that this is going to be a pretty close game. We got Cale Williams taking the shot. He hits these shots. We get the first points of the game. Woohoo, say woohoo, Kenny. Yay. He did not say woohoo. But Cale Williams getting ready to take his second shot. Can't all be winners. Whistles, whistles, fouls. Fouls on Wildcats number 23. Some beautiful back and forth passes between Yogi and the rest of our team on the outskirts. Cale Williams breaking some ankles out here. Look at that. And then the ball rolls off court. Wildcats have possession. Listen to that students section go wild. You can hear them from out here. We're not even in the gym. You can veritably feel them shaking the floor. Such enthusiasm tonight for our men's team. Close but no good. And there's another foul on the Wildcats, I think. No, I'm silly. That was an old foul. No, it was. I was right. There's a foul on too. We love to see our Phoenix score points. Take a bit of a lead. We're like 3 minutes in, and the game has not gone much of anywhere. I'm predicting this will be a pretty low-scoring game. Don't got much going on. Both teams are like playing pretty aggressively. Luckily, we have a bit of a lead, a small lead at the moment. Ow. Got some back and forth passing over here. Oh! Of an over-aggressive pass, and it just flies off the court. We need to score a few points to get this back. Such aggressive people, such aggressive energy out here tonight. Ooh, that's a three-pointer by the two-pointer, my bad. 2 points by the Wildcats, and ooh. They have a small lead. They can still easily catch up. They're not too far behind. We can catch up like this. We just got warmed up. Get a nice little layup by Yogi Purdy. Love to see it. Closing those gaps. The Wildcats have unclosed the gaps. They have maintained their distance. We have our director, Kenny, coming on here to help me commentate for a moment, because it's lonely out here by myself.
I know. I was getting a little sad seeing Robert be looking quite lonely. We're experiencing some difficulties with our sideline camera, or our free cam. We're trying to get those solved for you guys right now so you can get another angle on this game. I'd probably say about 10 minutes to get that fixed, or at least before this quarter.
10 minutes.
Hey, it won't feel like that long, man. Watch the game.
Speaking of tens, the Wildcats have 10 points. That's a rather unfortunate side effect. Can we remedy this right here? Can Cale Williams remedy that ailment? He cannot right now. There was no one there to receive his pass, so he just threw it out of off court. So we've got some fouls on the board. We've got and unfortunately, the Wildcats are winning. But at least their layup is no good. It did not work. Was not fated to be. And we foul. Who of our team fouled, do we think? It was number 4, Zydron Mays. Unfortunate, but it probably stopped him scoring points. It looks like Mr. Gentry has finally got back up here. So they've been playing quite aggressively tonight, both teams, but especially the Wildcats. They're out here getting points on us left and right.
Absolutely, coming in a tough time, it looks like, after dealing with some technical difficulties trying to get our secondary camera up and running. Finally returned to see Phoenix are out fouling and underscoring them, and that's a tough thing to come into just 5 minutes into this game. We'll have to kind of diagnose the issue here, see what's up. It looks like, for sure coming in hot with the fouls. This is indeed a big game for Phoenix. It'd be nice to see him take the W. He goes 1 for 1 on the free throws, put him down 6. And they got to get the momentum shifted here.
Yeah, something needs to change. We got to find some secret plan, some strategy that will set us in the lead.
Yeah, got to make something happen here. Good ball moving on the side. Gillum going to take a big shot here. Just misses. That would have been huge. Just didn't even make it happen. The long bomb Hail Mary gets overthrown. Goes out of bounds for Phoenix ball.
This evening they've been making a lot of shots. They've had the opportunities, but just like that last shot by Gillums, they've just been barely missing.
Yeah, call it unlucky, call it just not hitting the mark, whatever you want to call it, but the Phoenix definitely need to pick something up here. As Gillum from the corner, again, just misses. But Purdy, it's a good passing, it's good ball movement. They're doing what they need to do. Oh, my goodness, they're going to call the charge as number 5 on the Wildcats with the full arm extension. My goodness, that looked ugly. My goodness. So that's Cameron Fields with taking his first foul tonight, and that'll tie us up on fouls once again.
That's an unfortunate thing to be tied on.
Yeah, especially, this many fouls so early. Purdy going to take it straight to the hoop, and they're going to call the block as he was not set in the slightest. I'll agree his hands were straight up as he's trying to say, but
bonus round.
Definitely not planted. So Purdy with a chance to score a couple here to give us something. Bring this down to a 2-possession game.
Yes.
As that is number 23, Zamar Smith's second foul of the night. Purdy makes it look easy on the first one. Second one's up, makes it look easy, boom, and that's good 2 points there. Definitely make them feel it on those fouls. As Phoenix got to clamp down on defense here. We need a big defensive stop, get that momentum moving.
To stop their momentum and get our own up.
Gillum and Mays definitely not give him any moves, and Mays is going to get the little steal, and then it looks like they're going to call. Well, it looks like a foul. They're going to call the foul and not the travel. Wildcats wanted the travel, but it looks like that'll be on number 5 once again. That's Cameron Fields, and that'll be his second.
Maybe they'll hand us the game with fouls. Maybe that's the secret.
If we make our free throws now, that keeps us in the game and makes our job easier later on. So these free throws matter.
If we make this,
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I suppose.
We should have said it.
I shouldn't.
We'll bite our tongue.
I will. Ow, that hurt.
Less than 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Phoenix are looking for every point they can scrap together here. Sinks the second one, gonna go 1 for 1.
Half our points are from free throws.
They matter. They matter. They absolutely matter, as you can see. Half our points. That is definitely there. And it looks like the full court press is on here as Gillum and Boldridge will lead the charge as Thompson also comes into the game. Josiah, not Jeremiah, yeah. And that'll Wildcats were looking for some quick points, but are forced to. Oh my goodness! A great pass down low as they're going to put up 2. Purdy not able to get the switch on time from the double team. That was a nice pass. Phoenix keeping it close. Definitely got their work cut out for them. But they got to make it happen. And they will call Cale Williams for the travel, and that'll be going out the other way. Just not able to get the pass off in time. Phoenix going to keep a little mid-court press here. Oh, just kidding. They're going to back off and let them bring it down. With 1 minute left in the quarter, I think they're just looking to hold them here, try and pick up a quick point in transition and make it happen.
Those points in transition, certainly some of our best friends.
Absolutely. Phoenix playing a little zone defense with a man-to-man on the bigs. Doing a great job switching up, keeping pressure on the ball. As Purdy's going to snatch a steal and send it the other way with Gillum. And he's going to slow it down, take a step back.
Take his time to set it up.
Well, Thompson almost loses it. Great shot here on the outside. Williams going to bring it from the top of the key, looking to make something happen. The Phoenix are going to run the system here. Great look down low to Purdy, but they're going to call him for the travel. Oh, just couldn't decide what he wanted to do.
Held it for a little too long.
I think the Phoenix are anxious. We're in a position we're not usually in, and I think the Phoenix are anxious for sure, is what I'm thinking here.
Usuals, though, we've been doing quite well this season.
Oh, phenomenal. We got to finish strong here, bring the regular season to a T. And they're doing a good job clamping down here, making these first, making it tough for them to start the system, but it's just not, there's a lot of switching up going on. The Phoenix has not been able to super well follow it. You can hear the student section getting into it, trying to provide some energy.
You can feel them from here.
A little floater, it's going to be knocked out of bounds, and that will end the quarter. And that'll leave it with your Atchison Phoenix 8 and the Washington Wildcats 13. We will take this quarter break with them, but first we want to give a big shout out to our wonderful sponsors, Daylight Donuts and Heidi's Dress Shop. Robert, tell us about them.
Well, Daylight Donuts has some delicious donuts, obviously. It's in the name. You can get them at Daylight. They're open very early in the morning. I'm not sure when they open, but they're definitely open by 6 o'clock. So I went and got donuts there at 6 o'clock one time before forensics meet. It was great. More about Heidi's Dress Shop in a different break.
There you go. Awesome. Well, stick here, folks. We'll take the next 30 seconds with them. Phoenix will start the quarter with the ball, see if they can start the quarter with some momentum here. As Thompson looking to get the system started. Great ball movement here as they're looking to get open.
Being open is, I think, what the problem's been.
I mean,
there have been like 3 times they've just passed it off the court.
I mean,
There
absolutely.
wasn't anyone where they needed to be.
Yeah, the Wildcats have had some great defense so far. Oh, wow! Caleb Williams with a brilliant pass down low. My goodness,
Thompson
I'm surprised
is
Thompson
not
got a
happy
hit.
with
No,
himself
I mean, I
there.
think he wanted to make that shot. I mean, that was a crazy pass. I was not expecting that. Wow.
But we did pick up a point somewhere, right?
Yeah, it was I think the last free throw before the end of the quarter we picked up
yes,
one.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. Naturally.
Wildcats have the ball. It's opportunities like those that the Phoenix have just not been able to capitalize on each time. As Purdy gets the steal, quick hands there. Thompson go for the fadeaway off the back iron. Wildcats, and see that's where the Phoenix have not been able to capitalize. Is where they just haven't been able to lock in those points when they get the steals or they get a good play. They just haven't been able to get the finish.
They haven't been quite able to make those key shots.
Big long three. The Wildcats going to pick up another offensive rebound and hold on to it, pass it out, and Thompson looked like he was going to go for a foul there, but they didn't call it. There's the timeout for the Wildcats. We'll keep it here, folks.
We'll keep it real.
I think that the Phoenix have definitely taken a little slap to the face here. I mean, we're seeing the Phoenix in a position we don't see him.
Really.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the moment where you really put the rubber to the pavement and you see what we're made of here. My goodness, though. I mean, low-scoring game to be sure to start out with so far, and then half our points coming from free throws. That makes the difference.
It does. Yeah.
That's tough. A very big shout out to everyone watching at home. You guys make this possible, and this has definitely been one of our most watched games, most watched streams, both in the women's game and the men's game. So that's great to see, folks. Everyone supporting the community, supporting great teams playing basketball.
Especially with the turnout we have here in the physical location.
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
I mean,
it is.
is.
Many people watching the game.
Yeah, it is a packed crowd in the house and outside. I mean, my goodness. As Wildcats able to put up a nice points there, and the Phoenix need to make something happen. It's going to be do or die here soon.
We really don't want to let them
Great
have
ball
this
work.
big lead.
Purdy not able to come down with the lob pass, and that pass was into traffic. But Thompson with a great steal. May's going to put up an easy
That
bucket,
was
and that's the type of
beautiful.
steal we need more of. absolutely need a big stop here if we're going to make it count. They're going to call the foul and a block. Oh, Mays doesn't like that. I think
unhappy.
Absolutely. Number 2 for the Wildcats, Elliott Berry. I thought he dropped his shoulder there a little, but I mean Mays wasn't set, so I don't know. I don't know how you. It's a tough call. I think Phoenix fans call it one way, Wildcats caught the other.
He gains a status effect. Displeased. And you see the notification and it says he's displeased now.
He definitely was. He was not thrilled with that one.
He will remember this.
Wildcats will inbound the ball, and they'll just pass it right into the paint. I thought he was going to go up with that. Instead, they'll bring it around to the side of the key.
That was like an aggressive catch.
And they're,
threw it again immediately.
yeah. Wildcats just dribble, driving right into the Phoenix. And I think this is absolutely the most physical team that the Phoenix have played so far this season.
It's almost impossible to keep track of who has it and who's going to shoot it.
Off the front iron, they pick up the offensive rebound and then get unlucky, and Gillum's going to walk away with the rebound. He's going to into traffic with force, pick up some points. Absolute playmaker.
He's taking a close out of that gap. Wow.
Wow, yeah, I mean, that is athleticism. And now the Phoenix got themselves a 6-point run here just about. Yeah. No, it'd be 5-point run here.
We had 8, yeah.
And just like that, they get unlucky again. Javante Kelly brings down the rebound, and that's definitely what we need more of. We need some more defensive rebounds. That's where we've been struggling. A big wild shot. Phoenix don't come down with the rebound, though. And the pressure is on. The Phoenix are feeling the momentum. They're feeling the energy. Javante Kelly going to be playing some tight defense there.
I think that since now we've realized this won't be quite an easy game.
No, this is going to be a fight through and through.
To lock in and win anyway. I think that's how this is going to go.
That's the hope.
It's going to be close through third, and then fourth we're going to take it away. That's what I think.
Javante Kelly with textbook defense there. He's been a great addition since he came in. As Thompson gets the nick, they're going to pass it back out. Oh, wow, that is good passing from the Wildcats, I must admit. If there was a shot clock, it would be gone. The Wildcats have been able to hold possession here for a while. Time's clicking away. They're trying to slow the momentum of the Phoenix if they've been able to get lucky. And just like that, an athletic play puts them up 5. The Phoenix got to show what they're made of here. They can't get discouraged. They gotta put the pedal to the metal here.
They've got to show their metal.
Gillum bringing it down, looking like they're gonna run something here, try and get the system set up. Purdy and Kelly talking. Gonna go to Purdy down low. He's gonna look for something, get it back to Thomas, who's gonna put it in. Nice little give and go, 1-2 there for some easy points. I mean, they make that look easy, don't they? My goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Purdy standing up to the face of someone who's truly, I mean, equal match in terms of height tonight. And it's going to show who's going to got the agility. Almost gets the steal. Thompson not letting him breathe. Over the top, they're looking for the wide shot, but don't take it. Kelly gonna not, oh, man.
Nice
wasn't the defense he was expecting. Got the little trip, little fadeaway. Wildcats pick up the points. And we're going to go back and forth here, folks. It's going to be a battle. Like coach battle. And it looks like they're going to call the foul on the Phoenix there. Slows the pace, but no, you don't want to see more fouls. Let's see who it was on. I didn't catch it. Number 10. Devlin Klein. I didn't realize
they put him
he was on court. To be sure.
Where's he at? He's somewhere, I guess.
I think they might have mistyped that, folks. I'm not sure because I have not seen Devin Klein on the court.
No, I don't know that he's out there.
But, yeah. The Phoenix have possession. What am I looking at? Robert, you got to catch those mistakes. That's number 10 on them, Isaiah Johnson that takes the foul.
I didn't know that changes who gets a foul.
Duh.
Oh, wait,
well, no, that's the result. Yeah, I knew that. Gosh, we are so energized by this game and disoriented by the score. We are just not doing our best work. We got to lock in here. We got to lock in like Phoenix do.
Every Phoenix here has
now the Phoenix down 7 here. They need something to happen. We need something here.
Need something big, something
It's going to be big points. Thompson going to try and take it to the hoop. Gets knocked away from him. It'll stay Phoenix ball.
Well, that's good. Stays Phoenix ball. The longer we have the ball, the longer we can try and get points and win.
We got to score. Got to score. Looks like there's going to be a foul called on the Wildcats, and I'm sure of it this time.
He's
And so they'll inbound
absolutely
and
sure.
some quick ball motion here. Phoenix looking to make something happen, looking to bring us up here.
I think they were expecting him to pass, but instead he just went for it.
Gillum going up into traffic there. Not what I expected, but doesn't quite come down with the points. And just like that, the Wildcats punished us in transition. My goodness.
They saw the opportunity and they took it.
They took it. What can I say? Oh, and they'll call the foul called. Looks like a hold. And
Foul on the Wildcats.
looks like it'll be on the Wildcats, number 23. Would be my guess. If I can, yep,
You were
indeed.
right,
And that's his
23's
third
third
foul of the
foul.
game. Zamar Smith. The Phoenix ball at the baseline. Let's see what they can do here. We got to get some points. We've got to get some
We
points
have
moving on the
to.
board.
We need to.
I mean, we went on a little 5-0 run there, but just have not been able to replicate as they give it right back to us with a 4-0 run.
You know, I don't ever think you're in bad water conceivably until after halftime. Because after halftime, conceivably you could get all the points the other team. Ooh,
Purdy into
Yes.
traffic, takes the N1, and that's
Tear that
fantastic.
gap
That's
down.
what we needed. I mean, definitely you see, Coach Battle has a heck of a halftime speech, I know. I mean, I've never been gracious enough or grateful enough to be in the presence of one, but from what I hear,
you've never been blessed by one?
indeed, but my goodness, have I heard that they are fantastic, and
What
so
if it instantly makes you a better basketball player?
I would assume it has to.
It must.
I mean, it's like the
It's the secret sauce.
it is. You go to Arby's, that's what you go to anywhere, put in the cane sauce. Oh, Purdy gets the
The
rebound, makes the
Chick-fil-A.
throw, doesn't.
Oh.
It's not who he wants it to go to. They missed the shot, though, but keep control. And just like that, Gillum gets a steal, and he's going to take that straight to the hoop.
And it's good.
Lays
2
it
more
in,
points.
brings us back to a 5-point game.
Take
and the
that,
Phoenix are now right back in it. This is now just a
It's
2
just
to
a
3
game
possession
now,
game.
right? Yeah.
This is the game. Crowd getting into it. Student section looking big. There's the kick. That'll make it go baseline for the Wildcats. And the defense is going to matter here. They got to clamp down, lock in, focus. This is the
They've
moment.
gotta focus up.
Wildcats working the ball from the top. Purdy puts in some easy points there.
And the points are 20 to 23. We are closing this gap. We're only a mere 3-point shot away.
They have fought back from coast to coast here. The Phoenix are looking strong as that'll lead us into halftime. Your score, Phoenix 20, Wildcats 23. A big thank you to everyone watching. We will take this halftime with them, but we want to give a really good big shout out to our sponsors, of course.
Daylight Donuts and Heidi's Dress Shop.
Absolutely, and big thanks to them for making this possible. Big thanks to you guys watching. Stick around, folks. A quick 10-minute halftime, and then we'll be back. Grab your popcorn. This game is electric.
Ladies and gentlemen, will please turn your attention to the court. Since 1974, the Kansas Shrine Bowl has showcased the top high school senior football players from across the state in an all-star game that is much more than just a game. This selected fraternity of all-stars has helped raise nearly $4 million for Shriners Children's Hospitals while playing the game they love for the kids.
Folks, as you can see, we got a little halftime show going on. So they have not started the halftime clock yet. So just stick with us, folks. We're already behind schedule tonight. We appreciate your patience. We appreciate you guys being here. And just stick around, folks.
Shrine Bowl. The 2026 Kansas Shrine Bowl will take place Saturday, June 27th at 7 p.m. in Emporium. All net proceeds from the Kansas Shrine Bowl benefit Shriners Children's, a world-renowned healthcare system dedicated to improving the lives of children every day by providing compassionate, specialized pediatric care for children. Regardless of the family's ability to pay or insurance status, this unique patient-centered wraparound care allows children to thrive while meeting their
We are back, Phoenix Nation, for some basketball as an absolute massive shot from Trayvon Gillum for a big three to cut this to a 2-point game. And the Phoenix have come out fighting. They are on fire. We are ready to see an absolutely incredible second half here. Wildcats looking to make something happen here as he gets hit off their shin, and that will go back and forth as Trayvon never touched it. Gillum never had possession. They're going to call the tip from the opposite side of the field. Wow, I disagree with that call there. Gillum did not touch it. That came off a Wildcat leg and back. The ref had the right call to begin with, and that is no good. But the Wildcats win the ball. What is this game? Wow, my goodness. Not what you want to see.
What an unfortunate turn of events.
The Phoenix are not going to let it get it down, though. They're going to play some defense here. Purdy with some straight-up defense, but some athleticism beats it out. And that's what you want to see.
Yeah, that will beat it out.
Mays looking for the pass to Purdy, just doesn't get there, and that'll go back the other way. I don't know where our camera is. They're going to call the foul. He's going to be shooting two. Did not make the shot. And the Phoenix are just 4 points down, 6:43.
A mere 4 points down. We were much further down the entirety of the last quarter.
They've made the comeback. They are coming back here. This game is not done. This game is electric. Just like that, they miss a free throw and point. Things like that are big. Moments like that are big. They add up.
Oh, certainly, yes.
And I think we're seeing that this Phoenix team, despite coming out and getting smacked in the face, is not
getting slapped, getting tossed around.
It is not what you expect to see from the Phoenix this season.
But we might be over it.
Free throws.
We might be ready to. Well, what do they call it on?
They're going to call. Looks like, number 10 on the Wildcats. I think they're going to call a lane violation. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did move. Okay, nice.
And so that'll be Phoenix ball coming out and no good on the shot. So it's 2 on the shot.
That is good to hear.
We're going to inbound the ball and fight a little bit of pressure here.
We got them capitalize off their little slip-ups.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are going to be big points here to help shift momentum. Williams with a nice pass, going to get it into Purdy. Purdy's going to try and make something happen. Back to Thomas. Gilliam's going to take a corner three and sink it.
He's not half bad at the corner threes. That might be his speciality.
2 for 2 threes on the second half.
Second half, yes.
His specialty. My goodness, Gillum putting this team on his back offensively.
We are only 1 point behind now.
Shorten this lead.
It's anybody's game.
The Wildcats are sweating a little bit.
But hopefully ours.
They are making quick passes here, looking for something, trying to make something happen. They get it inside, and actually great play.
But we deflect it. We stop it.
Purdy with the deflection, and that'll go back to the Phoenix. Another corner three, this time from Williams. Off the front iron, Thompson's going to try and pick up the rebound, and it goes off the Wildcats to stay Phoenix ball. Oh, my goodness. They've got me sweating over here.
It is a heart-wrenching match. What is even going on here?
Folks, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Behind schedule, we're here, but my goodness, we are in for a game tonight. Phoenix making this last regular season home game a must-watch.
Oh, certainly. And we've got so many people out here watching it. Out here at home. It is great. We do love to see this turnout, and it's wonderful. And even now, we're winning now. As soon as it's happening. Third quarter, we take it back. Look at this. We got the Wildcats out on the edge, trying to work their way in through our layers of protection. We're working. It's working. They take a shot, but it's no good. They tried for a three, couldn't quite make it. And then we've got the lead, and we have the ball. Phoenix have possession. With 5 minutes left, we've got a 1 point lead. It's still anyone's game. We still can't get arrogant. That'd be quite the move to make. But we are on their end. We're working our way in, trying to get some points. Trying to extend our lead. Because we're winning now.
We are winning. And then
we're winning more.
Shot there. And's going to take an and one. Boom! The Phoenix are back. They are on fire. They have the whatever was in the halftime speech.
It was the secret sauce.
It was the mayo and ketchup mixed together. That was the way to do it. They are on fire tonight. Coach Battle down there looking. I mean, he's looking professional. Look at that.
Look at him, just pointing, telling him where to go.
Up. And he's looking good. Purdy's going to try and sink this to extend the lead, make it a 2-possession game. And just like that, he does.
Just get that spare point.
And the Wildcats definitely got their work cut out for them now.
They've got to climb the uphill slope now. It's their turn to keep pushing.
Absolutely. This is going to be where the Phoenix really set themselves apart here. As the Wildcats making some good passes here, not making it easy for the Phoenix. Top of the key three, off the back
iron.
But they're going to pick up the rebound and keep this in play. Wildcats looking for something. The Phoenix are on it with this man-to-man.
Looking for something, anything, but we aren't giving them a scrap. We aren't giving them an inch.
Oh, just like that. They almost get the steal, not quite. Mays hits the floor, but he's back up, and just like that,
we
Thompson
took the
comes away
ball.
with the ball. They'll take it the other way and call the foul, and that'll be baseline Phoenix ball, and it looks like the Wildcats are not able to take the momentum back yet.
That's good. We got to keep the pressure. We got to keep them from taking their momentum back.
100%. I mean, this is those turning points in the game you see where it goes from, a Wildcat game to a Phoenix game, and that's where it gets really contentious.
And from anyone's game to just our game.
Yeah, and that's where the Phoenix got us keep scoring points, keep the pressure on until they're able to break away here. Gillum with a good pass to Williams inside. Even going to lay up a little fadeaway, but
right off the back
isn't
iron.
able to get it to go. Wildcats looking to press the issue, and they're going to call the foul.
But there's a foul.
That's going to be on the floor, it looks like. Not going to count the shot.
Good. Oh, but it's foul on us.
Ooh. Rest. It is a foul on us. That will be on the floor. Oh, no, they are going to call that shooting, though the ref originally had signaled a floor foul, but they're going to go to the line instead.
They've changed their mind.
And that'll be
the potential to tie us up.
I mean, yeah, this is when those free throws matter, and these are close games.
They do make that first one.
First one.
They only get one.
The and one. I guess he did make the shot if they called that a shooting foul. That's and one. So that's going to put us 31-30. And the Phoenix got to make something happen here. This game is anyone's ball. And just like that, Javante Kelly gets it stripped.
Apparently it's theirs.
The other way and just lay it in.
That
no
was
foul. And so the Wildcats are back up by one.
Oh, well, that was a notable burst of speed. So
that was
a feat of athleticism.
Phoenix looking to make something happen here, running the system. Big three from Gillum. This one doesn't go.
That was a pretty brave shot.
Yeah, he was under pressure and in distress, and I don't know how that was not probably the shot he wanted to make. 2:45 left in this third quarter. Purdy's checking back into the game, you see, and he's been big tonight. I wonder if he's taking out Kelly or if they're going to leave both bigs on the floor. Kelly with a great rebound there, and that's going to send it the other way. Gillum's going to see what he can do here.
Beautiful.
Goes up with a little floater, and he's going to sink it. No foul called. Fantastic play there. That took some guts. Wow.
And it goes back and forth, whoever's winning this game.
Back and forth and back and forth. This is a game, folks. I mean, you're not going to find this anywhere else other than basketball. What can I say?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And that'll be a full timeout. We'll keep it here, folks. First, we want to give a big thank you to our sponsors, Daylight Donuts and Heidi's Dress Shop. I'm going to go check on our camera. It looks like it might be having.
Well, it's time for the Heidi's Dress Shop spiel. Okay. The Heidi's Dress Shop spiel is that prom's coming up. It's going to sneak up on you. And if you're unprepared, then you won't have dresses. You won't have nice attire for the occasion.
Absolutely. They're keeping you prepared just as they keep us supported. So shout out to them. That camera's back up, folks. That's good to see.
Well,
And
sometimes.
the Phoenix are back taking the court with still some time left in this timeout. They're ready for the game.
They're ready.
They're ready.
They're
to play.
ready to go.
They're locked in here.
They're not trying to lose their speed.
Both bigs on the floor, Kelly and Purdy. His defense looking to clamp down, get some rebounds. That's been a big issue, is second chance points for the Phoenix, or on the Phoenix. So that is absolutely going to be big. Gillum just had a great shot there. That was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, yes.
Into pressure, bull-headed, boom, there he was. Sinks a little floater, makes it look easy.
Reminds me that they don't only have one job, that Gillum can't only sink threes from the side. He can do other things too.
He can do it all.
Yes.
He can do it all. And he's only a freshman.
Oh, yeah, quite
Can you believe
impressive
that?
to make it off the JV team to the regular varsity.
Freshman year, that's and he started. He was a starter tonight.
Yeah.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Great future ahead. As long as he stays healthy, no injuries.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
No, that's not wood.
Just like that, a little kickoff, Purdy. Great defense, though. That'll keep it Wildcats ball. That'll slow down the possession. 2 minutes left here in this third quarter, folks. And this game is a low-scoring game.
Oh,
Typically,
yeah,
you
I
see the
predicted
Phoenix
that
at
way
least
back in
45
the
points
beginning.
here, and this has just been low. But, both teams getting unlucky. Both teams playing good defense. It's just been smothering.
Okay.
A big, long three right into Kelly's arms.
For the record, while you were off mic, I did predict that it would be a very low-scoring game, and that the Wildcats would be winning into halftime, and then after halftime we would take it back.
Robert Noen ball, just as Gillum takes another absolute mad lad run to the hoop and puts it up to catch the and one to put us 35-32. Robert Noen ball calling the game.
I said
correctly.
decisively winning in fourth quarter, but we'll
I don't
see.
believe you, and too bad there's no way to check.
Yeah.
As it won't be archived on the stream at all for sure.
Oh,
right?
no, he doesn't believe me.
I can go back and look.
That's a shame.
I guess I could go back and look as he sinks the free throw to make it 36-32 with 1:50 left in this third quarter.
He's calling me a liar.
If this goes the same way, we're going to have an electric fourth quarter here.
Oh, yeah.
It is going to be a nail-biting game here. I'm already sweating. Don't go anywhere, folks. This is a late night. Call in to work tomorrow. We're here.
Yeah, you better call out of work. You need your sleep tonight, but you aren't going to get it. This game is going to go.
Yeah, I think, everyone's tired. Everyone's going to be after this game. But Thompson gets a nice little steal there after the bobble, and he's going to bring it down, pressing the issue, making it look like something happened. And they're going to call the foul. And that'll be a baseline inbound for the Phoenix.
Something
low.
did not, in fact, happen.
No, well, he drew the foul, I guess, but no shot out of no points, but he draws the foul. Keeps the Phoenix ball.
That's probably good. Actually, it's definitely good. Not probably.
Inbounded to Kelly. Got both bigs on the floor.
Some
looking
nice
to make something
passes.
happen. Phoenix really spacing it out here, trying to get a little bit of space, trying to get a little bit of room to make the offense work. Goes straight into Kelly, who just tries to put it up. He's going to try and get the rebound, but Purdy's going to come out with it, gets it back to Gillum. That was a really nice play there. Gillum almost loses it, but he hangs on to it, but then he gives it right back to the Wildcats.
Oh, my gosh.
My goodness. Oh, my
it's
gosh.
Just back and forth and back and forth.
To Kelly, shoots. Kelly almost gets the rebound, goes to Purdy, gives it to Gillum. Gillum gives it to a Wildcat, back to Gillum. Gillum then to a Wildcat after a foul. My goodness. This is almost a clown show, folks. It's just the way the ball's
They're playing hot
around.
potato over here.
My goodness.
They're trying not to hold it for too long.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a nice call in there just to keep everyone updated. And my goodness, is this,
It's nigh impossible.
Shout out to everyone watching at home. Hopefully you guys are on your edge of the seat just like we are. My goodness.
Yeah, we
if you're
definitely.
not wide awake, I don't know how you're not.
And we also definitely couldn't do it without you.
No, we did not.
Viewership boosts the channel, and it sends the broadcast out to more people to take a look.
Oh, yeah. Fans at home, we like to see them. We love to see packed crowds, but we also love to see packed live streams. This is fantastic.
Yeah, this is our most packed yet,
yeah,
actually.
Phoenix trying to make some points, not able to get it after the Wildcats put up 2 easy points just a bit ago, and they're in transition to 2v1. And they're going to pick up the points to tie up the game with 10 seconds left here in the quarter. They're going to look for some quick points to end the game. They're going to give it to Trayvon, see what he can do with just 5 seconds left here. He's going to get double-teamed, and they're going to give it back to the Wildcats, and the Wildcats are going to take it straight to the hoop.
Oh, and he's hanging on that hoop. He's showing off.
Oh, wow.
He's just showing off.
And that will put the Phoenix down by 2 going into the fourth quarter.
Props
not what
to
you
him,
wanted
though.
to see to end the third quarter.
No, not what you want to see.
All right, folks. Don't go anywhere. This game is electric. We'll take this 45 seconds with them. We all need a break from the action. The Phoenix need a break to see what they can do here. Don't go anywhere, folks. This game is on fire. We are back, Phoenix Nation, and our wonderful visitors, I suppose. And we are ready for this fourth quarter, as I think you guys are too. Absolutely massive numbers coming up for this live stream. I know you guys are locked in just like we are, as there's just 8 minutes left for the Phoenix to prove that they are the team we know they are. And they got to clamp down on defense. It's going to be a big three from the big.
Back off the back iron.
And that will be Phoenix ball coming out. And it looks like they called the foul. That's going to be a quick start on the fouls for fourth quarter. And this is it, folks.
They're
this
getting
is
a
the
jump on
Phoenix moment to define their season, to define their team here. They've got us sweating. This has been a low-scoring game, but has been intense. It's been intense from start to finish here.
I thought it was rather intense at the beginning when there were like 2 points on the board. I was like, woof.
Yeah.
Generally, we're up at like 5 or 10 by now.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a game and a half for sure. Purdy going to try and make something happen, go his zone, but he's stuck in traffic. Incredibly athletic. Ooh. Phoenix is on the court, just not able to make it happen. They're from Williams.
You can also say Phoenix on the court. There are 3 ways to say Phoenix plural.
Indeed. Wildcats going to slow the game down here a little bit. I think they're going to try and really stretch it out.
That seems irresponsible of them, unless they plan to hold it for all 6 minutes.
They
don't have a decisive
clock,
lead.
I believe they can. I mean, legally, technically, with no shot clock,
isn't that a shot clock up there, though?
It is, but it is not in use. We tried to do some research on that. It's there, but I think the officials in the league opt to use it based on if all the teams in the league have it. Oh, my gosh, a wide open down low. Ooh. And, my goodness, wide open down low, sets it in. And they're going to Phoenix will call the timeout just a minute 30 into this fourth quarter, as they're trying to slow the bleeding here, try and get back into this. They are not out of it yet. It's just a 2-possession game.
And that's
we'll
nothing.
Keep it here, folks. Even with the minute break, I am locked onto this game. I mean, the Phoenix have just not been able to sink the opportunities they need to sink. Oh, man. And I know you can see the sweat on the Phoenix. They're nervous. But they're locked in here. I mean,
you can see the coaches crouched down, getting eye level with the team on the bench.
He's on his haunches.
Yes. Yes.
He's ready to go. That's athleticism right there from the coaches. You don't expect to see that from your coaches.
You didn't expect that one.
That's how in this game they are. They are locked in.
They didn't see that one coming until it was staring them in the eyes.
Folks, I'm shaking. I'm
locked shaking
on this game. This game is incredible. I wouldn't want to be anywhere. I'm gonna feel absolutely tired. I'm gonna get home. I'm gonna crash into bed. But it'll be after a fantastic
But it was worth it for this game.
Purdy, Gillum, Thompson, Mays, and Thompson on the court.
Thompson and Thompson.
Phoenix looking to see what they can do here. They need some points. They're trying to set up the system, run at their pace. They've been a little run and gun these past, at the end of the last quarter. Gillum just goes up with it, doesn't get it.
He just
though.
falls
I don't
down
think
with it,
the
too.
shot
He just,
fading away.
shoots
didn't
it
get
and
the
fades.
foul and didn't get the shot. And you can see the Wildcats are in no rush to bring the ball down. And the Phoenix is going to run their little stretch zone, but they're not quite keeping track of everybody. All right, now they're in position here. My goodness. Picks up his dribble. Trayvon hits it out of his hands.
Yes.
After some battle, they're going to call the foul. They're trying to figure out who it's on.
It's on the Wildcats. Allegedly. That's what the fouls went up.
Indeed, I
on
believe
number
it.
2.
Yeah,
For their
number
third
2.
foul of the game.
And that will be Phoenix ball. Phoenix almost had the steal there. Gets stopped by the foul.
Well, now they have the ball, which is like a steal.
Yeah.
But not as fast.
Just misses some points in transition. You know what I mean? After the.
Yeah.
Phoenix are going to try and make it happen here.
Those pits.
Trayvon
They
takes the
make a
shot off the
game.
back iron. Mays picks up the rebound. Some great playing there. He's going to spin around there. Gets it into Gillum, who's going to put it in. A fantastic pass from Mays. Wow, the teamwork there. Sees him, gets the pass inside, sinks it, puts it in a 2-point game. All right, folks, this is big defense right here. This is what they need. They need the stop here. They need another steal. The Phoenix have got to make every possession count. Quick pass inside. The Wildcats doing a good job of dishing it. They're trying to find somebody open, but they're also wasting time in the process, and the Phoenix don't like that. I think the Phoenix know a high-intensity game leads their way, and Wildcats are slowing it down here.
Yeah, I think that might be it, is that high intensity favors us, the Phoenix. And
It does
Wildcats
indeed.
are definitely doing their best to try and slow it
Just
all down.
like that.
Just like that.
Points in transition.
That
1-to-1
is what we're talking about. Those pits.
Boom! Ties this game up with 4 minutes 20 seconds left at 40. And that's the type of stuff. I mean, the Phoenix did a good job of reading that offense. They knew what they wanted to do. They knew the shot was going there. And they did a great job reading that as they'll force the timeout. It'll be a full timeout. But I don't know if you saw it there, but the Wildcats are trying to break the zone defense. They're dishing in, shooting out. They're send it into the hub, shoot it out on a spoke, and then they get it up top, get it back into the middle, try and find that guy below the basket.
Yeah, like they've been doing this whole time, yes.
And they've done it 2 to 3 times. The Phoenix do a good job of reading it this time and are able to contend the shot, kicks out the rebound, and that's what gets us to fast break. That's good defense
yes,
right
yes,
there.
yes.
Fantastic
And we're actually
defense.
winning because they have 2 fouls, which means we have a small advantage going in with this tie.
Indeed, and I think fouls will matter. I mean, there's still 4 minutes left, and this game's going to be close. It might come down to free throws. Don't go anywhere, folks. This game is electric. There's only 4 minutes left. Keep the kids up. Keep the kids watching. You can skip work tomorrow. Tell them Phoenix Productions said so. This is the game to be at. This is the game to watch right here as the Phoenix try and finish their regular season out strong the way we know they can, folks. This is the game and a half we've been waiting for this season. And the Phoenix, they're fighting to come out on top. My goodness.
Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes.
And you see huddled together there. They're ready to go. Talking it out. Williams back on the court. You love to see it.
This is the real love of the game for me, is when it's close, when it's like right on the edge and anything could happen and any point counts.
These are the most nerve-wracking and most entertaining ones to do as he steps out of bounds, and that'll be Phoenix ball. That is great defense.
That's
forcing
the
out.
advantage we need.
Boom! There we go, Phoenix. And just like that, the Phoenix will get a chance to sink some points here and then push this lead a little more.
They say opportunity knocks once. What are they going to do with this one?
Here we go, the dance team stopping. The crowd is on their feet. And just like that, they'll call the foul.
Fouls. Foul on the
And that'll be an
Wildcats.
inbound for the Phoenix at the baseline. Whew, just like that. Racks up another foul on the Wildcats. None of them in foul trouble from what I can tell, though.
No, they've been pretty good about spreading it out.
Looking for the pass, going to go over the top. Purdy's going to catch it about top of the key. Good little look there. As the Phoenix will try and set up the system, run the offense here, see what they can do. They've got Gillum
Oh, the
covered
Wildcats.
tight on the far side. Not
Wildcats
letting him
can't
to
keep
shoot.
them covered.
The man-to-man defense has been. Purdy gets it knocked
he
from his
just
hands.
takes it right from him.
And he's looking. They're going to try and take it straight to the hoop. Gets it stripped, but they're going to call the foul. He'll be going for 2 shots.
Oh no.
I don't think Gillum wanted the call there, but I think he
It's
must
still
have
better,
gotten
right?
some
I'm
hand.
pretty sure he
Well,
was
better
about
than
to
the
get
points.
2
You
points,
stop the
right?
points, you pick up the foul. The worst thing is the end. You know, you never.
You get the
wanna
same
leave
amount
and
of
one.
points, really, right?
100%. So the crowd on their feet, stomping
Distract
up
'em.
a storm.
You feel the
trying to
ground
get
shake
this
out
miss.
here.
Sinks the first one, and this game's going to come down to inches here.
The inches are the miles in this case.
I mean, my goodness, we haven't seen games like this in quite some time.
I haven't,
No.
so
And he sinks the second one, gets the 2 points, and the Phoenix are going to be down by 2 with just 3 minutes, 30 seconds left
that's
to go.
fine. We can get 2 points. We can get 3 points.
This is going to come down to the wire here unless the Phoenix can pull something away. And this man-to-man defense giving him trouble. Trayvon goes up for the 3 and
Ooh,
sinks it.
that's the 3 we needed.
Big
now we're
three-pointer
winning.
from Gillum when it counts most. And that'll put the Phoenix up by 1. That's a big shot, folks. Gillum not giving up, showing that no matter what, he's going to go up and he's going to look these seniors
and
in
he's
the
going
eye
to
and he's
be
gonna
good
score
at
some points.
shooting threes.
Oh, they're going to take the foul. to
Probably
stop
foul
the
on
clock.
Purdy, right?
Yeah, foul on Purdy. I think he did it to stop the clock, shift the possession a little bit, and that'll put the Phoenix to 2 fouls.
What do you think? What do you think of that foul? What do you think of that foul?
I think
Is that a good
I think
move?
he fouls. I think that's a purposeful foul. You know what I mean? I think they did it to try and get the system shuffled. I don't know.
Yes,
You know
of
what I mean?
course, but
I'm
do you
a
think
little
that was the
surprised.
right choice?
I don't know. I think
don't
it'll
know?
be yet to be seen. It's definitely got him moving. I mean, the Phoenix have.
Actually, this looks like a much stronger position, so
And they'll call the foul.
it
on
should
the
be foul
floor.
on Wildcats, right?
It should, but it won't be. That'll be
No,
a foul on Williams. They're gonna
he
call the
just
block.
ran into him. What is happening?
It's tough when they're dropping that shoulder. It's tough to know if that's a foul. You know, do you call that for the charge, or do you call that on the block? And that's a tough call. Phoenix are gonna have
Yeah.
to fight back to pick up 2 fouls in less than a minute.
You're like, you've got fouls to spare, but
But
once you start sparing them fouls,
they're looking for a steal here. The Phoenix playing really tight defense, trying to get them locked in here.
they don't have their people covered.
And he's going to get the rebound after the missed shot. That's
Yes,
big.
send it.
Gillum going to take another 3 off the iron.
Ooh,
Doesn't
right
get
off
it.
the back.
Oh, man, I think that's tough.
My
I
heart
wish he'd go
jumped
back.
there.
I know.
Woo.
Oh, the heart sinks. Wildcats end up with the possession again as the Phoenix are going to have to go for the steal or the rebound here. Purdy playing right up in his face, not giving him an inch. Stellar
Ooh.
What's the call? Oh, my goodness.
What do we think happened there? Who's it on?
No, they're going to call the timeout.
Oh, okay.
Wildcats take a
Whew.
timeout before the possession's
Oof.
lost. So
What do
to
we
save
think? We think we're going to stay for this
Wildcats' ball.
timeout?
We'll stay for the timeout.
We'll stay for the timeout.
We'll give our sponsors
We'll
a huge
give
shout
out.
out to everyone watching. Got to give a big thank you to our sponsors, Daylight Donuts and Heidi's Dress Shop.
This is definitely the most we've sponsored them in a stream, and we love them. We will keep displaying them prominently at the forefront.
If you out there own a business, we do indeed take sponsorships. We can do videos on location. We do our streaming advertisements. We advertise it on the channel. So if you are interested, reach out to the email that's attached to the YouTube channel. And we would absolutely love to talk business. There's absolutely some things we can do to help local business. We love to give back any way we can. All right, well, this game is absolutely a game here. I think the Phoenix just need a couple big stops and a couple baskets. I mean, if they lock down on defense and at least get one more bucket, that'd be good enough for me. There's still plenty of basketball to be played. A minute 56 doesn't sound like
That's
a lot
of time, though.
but it's a lot of time. It's a lot of time.
If you can conceivably make a shot in a fourth of a second,
then yeah, it's going to be tough.
I mean, not a fourth, 4/10 of a second.
The Wildcats get the inbound off. They're going to be looking for something to happen. If we go silent, it's because we're so dead set on this game. I mean, my goodness, this is...
It's because brevity is the soul of wit, and we have to save our commentary.
They're looking for that down low shot again as they're stuck in the corner here. Williams playing fantastic defense.
What just happened? Did we get points?
I am
No, I
not
don't think
100%
so.
sure.
The crowd went wild, though.
I'm not sure
Did we miss
exactly what
something?
the call was. We're going to try and get the call here. I almost wonder, what is the lane? There was no foul added
like
to the
I
board, so I think
blinked.
it might have been a lane violation. I think they had 3 seconds in the lane on the Wildcats, and that sends it the other way. That's a
And
misstep.
that's what we need.
That's a misstep. Those are the turnovers we need. If there are points here, that can be game. I mean, they've still got 2 fouls to spare, so we might see a foul to stop the clock if the Phoenix are able to hang on to the ball, which I think they ought to do. Hang on to the ball and take easy points.
Ooh,
Oh, he misses.
They
but they're
were
gonna call
not
a late
easy
foul.
points. Oh.
Wow. Great pass down
He
low.
said easy points.
Oh,
Commentators
but
cursed it.
is there no foul? Is that going to be out of bounds?
I don't think there was a foul.
Oh, my gosh. I
didn't
think they
stop
thought
it.
there was going to be a foul, but there's no foul.
They just stopped
Oh,
the
but
points.
they counted the points did go in.
Oh, wait, what?
From our view, it did not look like the points went in, folks. But
That
it
is
did
our
indeed.
bad,
And then no
but-
call. But I swear the near side referee called a foul, but apparently not. A big
I thought
three-pointer
so.
here.
Whatever.
Off the iron.
cannot
Purdy comes
do
down
it.
with the rebound. He gets
He
it back
just
out.
desperately throws it. And
And
there's
easy
people there to
points.
capitalize. Oh, Kale Williams for the points, guys. Look at
Unless
that.
there was a foul called back end.
No!
Oh, my
that
goodness.
was such a
Purdy
beautiful
did a
play.
Great job, but that'll be 5 fouls on 23.
Oh,
Number 23, Zamar Smith for
That
the
is
Wildcats. Fouls
heart-wrenching.
out of the game.
that was beautiful.
Oh, that was beautiful.
He dived, and with
comes
his
down with the
last
ball.
move, he passes it halfway down the court
Yes.
to someone perfectly placed there. Passes it to Kale Williams right by the hoop.
My goodness.
Who then scores those points.
Purdy makes the right
Ugh.
call, getting it out, but they call the foul. Oh, man, folks.
Oh, that was
Man,
just
they
such
got
a
me sweating.
beautiful play.
Beautiful play. Look at that, Purdy. What a gentleman, wiping up the court, keeping it clean. Absolute class act. We'd love to see it. That's a senior
Yes.
right there.
Yes, a super senior, but not in a bad way.
Because he's a superhero, right?
Yes, yes.
Oh, wow. We just got word from athletic director Tyler Lupinoff. Big shout out to him. They called goaltending on that last call, so the goal counted because of the interference of the shot. That is
Oh,
big
but we
for
were
the
hanging.
Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
So they'll count the points, but it's not a foul. That's incredible.
Ooh, yes, 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 yes.
Oh, my gosh. Fantastic passing.
Oh, my.
Sideshow amazing.
Oh.
It's right there.
Oh.
Legendary assist from Gillum and
Ooh.
Thompson. My goodness.
Chef's kiss. Beautiful, beautiful.
then
40 seconds left.
The Wildcats try and take it straight to the hoop and throw it right out of bounds.
No one to pass to. No one there. Oh,
47-42, folks. 40 seconds left in this game. You are seeing the Phoenix lock in here and finish this game strong. After fantastic breaks from taking good fouls and getting good points in, forcing the Wildcats
yes.
to make mistakes, we've seen this Phoenix team make a comeback and on track to win. As I say that, they throw it away, but it gets knocked away. Gillum comes down with the rebound. That's exactly what we needed to happen, and they will foul.
fouls. Probably carrying, right? I imagine.
Well, they're going to.
No, fouls on Wildcats.
Will indeed foul to stop the clock here as they are just down 5, but that will send Gillum to the line. It's going to come down to
I'm not
free
sure that
throws
was their
here.
best choice.
I mean, Gillum's
Also,
shooter.
bonus round.
Yeah, we are now the Phoenix are in the bonus, and so that will make this will potentially draw this game out. I mean, what can you do? I mean, that's a legendary break there from the Phoenix
yes.
to go from being down to fighting back to being in a 5-point lead. I mean, that's 3 possessions. That's a 3-possession game.
That is, yes.
I mean, in high school they'd call that 3 possession. I guess college you'd call it 2, but sink it here, put it 3.
It's high school,
Make
it's 3.
sure it's 3. Oh my goodness, folks! You just witnessed
What
some
a
fantastic
beautiful game.
basketball there. Wow. Gillum looking to sink this to go up by 6. Makes it
And
look
he
easy.
makes it.
There'll be it looks like it'll be timeout from the Wildcats as they're going to look at how to game plan here. Or
The
no,
timeout's
no
gonna.
timeout. Let's see.
What's happening? Are
Battle
they
will
just
take
calling
the
it?
timeout. Phoenix will
We're
take
taking the timeout.
here.
This is a minute timeout, right? Probably.
I don't know. We'll see what they.
It'd be
I
funny
haven't
if the
seen what they
timeout
actually
was
call
longer
it.
than the actual game.
It'll be a
30
30-second
seconds.
timeout. You see Coach Battle. I mean, he's swallowed up by the
He's
players.
giving them the secret sauce.
He is in the thick of it there.
He's
giving
giving them
he's
the
telling
speech.
them that this
You
is the
can see
moment.
his head turning. You can see him.
Oh, boy.
Well, you can't see him. He's obscured. But he's hyping them.
I mean, this is it.
Yes, look at him.
We have witnessed this team
He is the pep talk.
take an absolute slap in the face to start the game, fight beat for beat every minute, every second of this game.
And
to
you
get
could
to
say,
this point
you might say
with the
this is
lead.
a decisive lead. Predicted, as I
32
did,
seconds left,
in the fourth quarter.
48, 42. This might be the lowest game of the season, or lowest scoring game of the season for the Phoenix, but certainly the hardest fought victory.
Ooh, yes.
Oh, 100%. My goodness.
We were losing at the end of every quarter.
As they'll walk it in,
Yeah, not this
try
one.
and save every second. Wildcats have got to make a big play here. They can't make a single mistake.
No, they
Mays
have no
like
room
him
for error.
on him like steam. They're looking for something. There's going to be a big three. Off
No,
the
there
back
isn't.
iron, but it's going to go right back to him. He's going to try and drive it in.
Oh,
Loses control, but they're going to keep it. Another big three. That one
oh,
goes.
that one did go.
And that'll put the Phoenix up by just 3 with 9 seconds left, folks.
Oh,
This is the moment. Don't touch
Another
the, don't touch the
three-point
remote,
shot.
folks.
ooh.
Phoenix
It
is
is
gonna have to
literally
inbound the
still
ball.
anyone's game, actually.
Well, I think Phoenix will inbound the ball here. The
A minute
Wildcats
break. The
have
break
to-
is
have to foul to
6
stop the
times
clock.
longer than the game.
I mean, the Wildcats' only chance here is to foul as soon as they get in and get the ball in, so that way it stops the clock. Hope that the Phoenix don't make the free throws, get the possession back, sink the threes, send us to overtime.
Yes.
That's the plan. That's
That
your
is the
only
plan,
shot
yes,
as a
that has to be the
Wildcat
plan,
here.
right?
That's what you're hoping for.
Just because
so
it
the Phoenix
takes
got to get the
yeah,
ball
time.
in, waste as much time as possible, and
They had to waste 9 seconds.
they got to waste hopefully 9 seconds. They'll take the foul, and then hopefully, so you got to try and inbound to one of your best free throw shooters.
Yes.
That's your goal here.
Yes.
That's the moment.
And we have not really been on top of our free throws tonight on either team, though.
No,
Like,
we've not.
we've
It's been an
made
interesting
like
night for
maybe
free
about
throws.
half of them.
Something's
I
in
haven't
there.
been keeping track, but it definitely hasn't looked great at a cursory oversight.
Before this game ends, folks, we want to say thank you for being here. Make sure to drop a like if you enjoyed the stream, and that this has been a fantastic night. And we will see you guys in the postseason, and we're sure that there will be some postseason game hosted here on the channel. And Purdy's going to run the baseline, trying to get it in. He gets it into Williams, and there's the foul, and that wastes less than a second. Can you believe
That was less than a second. That was a tenth of a
9.5
second.
to 8.7.
Oh,
My
holy
goodness.
moly. The speed of the game.
And
9.5
this
to
game is
7.
going to slow down
Yeah.
a little bit here, folks, but you're going to want to see this as the potential here, folks. The potential here is that the Phoenix
Get 50
win
points and
this
just like
game out.
decisively win, right?
The Phoenix win this out to secure their season.
You have Cale Williams taking one of the last shots of the game, probably.
Potentially. Off the back iron. He's got to sink this one here to really make this
Well, to make it
tougher.
like a decisive victory, right?
If we
One
go to
where
overtime,
they can't even make a
That's
three.
going to be tough.
Oh, it will be tough. Oh, yes.
I think we should.
Oh, yeah, well, let's hold out. We can hold out. He
And
sinks
he
the second
makes it.
one.
That's
can
a
make it
decisive
4-point
victory.
game.
We're
0.3
gonna
off
win.
The clock before the timeout. Our scoreboard camera is just about to die. We will we will see if we can swap that out with a battery. We've gone through 2 batteries tonight on that scoreboard
It's too
camera.
good.
These games are way behind schedule. But we can't.
Another
thank you guys enough for being
30-second
here. My
timeout.
goodness.
It's 3 times longer than the time on the clock.
I do think that free throw by Williams.
I mean, that makes
most
it
likely
decisive, right?
secures
How?
this game, unless the Phoenix make a bonehead mistake and foul on a
Right.
3-point shot.
Oh,
and they
yes,
sink
yes,
it,
yes.
Then the Wildcats are looking like they're.
We got a Phoenix line. Little run down there.
Oh my goodness, folks! This is it.
What
this is the
a
game. There's our
game.
camera back up. We got the battery switched out for you. We don't want you guys to miss a second. We want you guys to be able to see what we're seeing.
There are
And
only
this
8
is
seconds
it.
left.
8
There's
seconds
no
left.
time to miss by blinking.
And if they score 8, they only need 1 more.
And they inbound the ball. And the Phoenix will foul to send it to the sideline. And that wastes 3 seconds. That's a good foul there. They
That
still
is
got
very
one
good.
Well, now they don't have any to spare, really. But
Yeah,
with
no,
5
they have 1 to
seconds
spare.
left,
What are you?
one to
What are you
spare,
on
I
about? There's no
suppose, but
penalty.
They've got.
They can spare. They can lose 1 more without penalty.
There's
They
not
definitely
a lot
got a
of time
spare.
left here. The Phoenix going to be on them like steam. Here we go. They inbound the ball. 3.
Ooh, on it like
They're
a
looking for
rocket.
the shot. No foul. They missed the 3, and that's
Yes. The clock stopped.
clock stopped.
Is that a foul? Is
I'm
that
wondering
a
what
timeout?
happened. Did they call?
We were ready for the decisive. We win.
What was the call? I
Why
think I
is there
missed the
1
call.
second?
Was it a travel?
No.
I-
We were too excited. We didn't
There's
think
the
anything
student
would
section
happen.
going wild.
There's my mom.
They have another shot, and they bumble it.
I
They
think
miss.
maybe the foul led to a
Like a
court
half-court
side or
shot.
a far court with a second left. But your Phoenix win.
The
And
game.
They will go undefeated in the regular season, folks. That is absolutely incredible.
It's
from the
beautiful.
Phoenix. Shout
An
out to the coaches.
undefeated
Shout out to
streak.
the players. This is a fantastic game. Thank you for being here, folks. I mean, this is electric. I'm definitely not. I'm going to be awake for a while. The adrenaline is
the
pumping.
adrenaline, yes. Awake just long enough to put the equipment up.
Yes, I mean, the absolutely legendary performances from the Phoenix team here. A shout out to everyone watching. Thank you for being there. Thank you for being here. You can see the student section going crazy. Everybody's excited. We hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Check back here. Make sure you subscribe so you don't miss postseason games, and we will hopefully bring you some more incredible commentary and some more wonderful streams. I mean, this has been electric. What do you think, Robert? What was your favorite moment?
I can't wait for next season. My favorite moment was when Purdy dives on the ground, passes it all the way down the court to the person at half court, then he passes it to the guy waiting to make the shot. That was my favorite moment.
I think Gillum's end one shot to get us back to tied.
Yes, that one, yes.
was big. That was probably my favorite moment. And a shout out to the freshmen.
Yeah, I can't wait for next year to broadcast basketball again.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, if we get some home postseason games, we'll be right back here.
Oh wait,
next
we are.
week.
Yes, we can. Yes.
So check
Ooh,
back in.
can't wait.
Don't go too far, but enjoy your evenings. Thank you guys for watching, and we will leave the cheerleaders up to play you guys out. Thank you for watching. This has been a Phoenix Productions broadcast of your women's and men's Atchison Phoenix varsity basketball teams. A big congratulations for both teams on the big win.
And have a wonderful evening, all you listeners out there.